勝負は波じゃないぜ明日の川に負けたら最後未来が闇に閉ざされる愛する友の眼差しが倒れるたび傷つくたび俺を強くするルール破りのジャッ悪の超人さあお遊びはここまでだラスト5秒のファイヤー逆転ファイター俺は炎の筋肉マン MUSCLE マッスル MUSCLE マッスル 3, 2, 1ファイヤー
Alright folks, it is another day, at another chance, for our Syracusian Siceliotes to dominate the ancient Mediterranean. We had some pretty surprising good progress yesterday. Yesterday was a day of major ups and downs. In this first full playthrough, we have had shocking victories and defeats. It began with Rome finally deciding to attack us, and in that war, we consolidated our forces in southern Italy while they attacked in Tuscany. We gutted their army, not even decimation, we destroyed them. And so Rome became ours. And then we thought that with this additional might, we could start consolidating our Greek powers and went against the Antigonids, except they kicked my ass. It started off good, except I didn't focus on killing off their troops. I tried to spread myself too thin, thinking, oh well, they got more guys coming in, who cares? We'll get war score, easy peasy war. And instead they did to me exactly what I did on Rome. They started going for my mighty armies while they were apart, crushed them, and then started making big occupations where it was impossible for me to push the peace that I wanted. I had to settle for white peace. Egypt got a little bit of Syria. And then Rome attacked again. I was gonna take all of Cisalpine Gaul. And Rome was like, you know what, never mind. I know that we went to war against you, but let's give you everything else down here, below the river Padus. And we'll even throw in some territories in the Alps. How's that sound? I was like, alright, if you guys are running, sir. Turned around, fought the Antigonids again. This time more cautiously. A troop in the north to take over territories and defend them, and a troop in the south to focus on... Where are they attacking now? They're not attacking anybody. What's going on? Oh, they're training! They're training! Yeah, smarter this time and took so much of them. Also, because we erased Macedonians, the Antigonids claimed the title of Macedon. And then just as everything was going well, we actually went into major overtime last night. It turned out that it was 9 hours of stream by complete accident. Because we had a major civil war, the first one in the game, and I literally had to reclaim every single territory bit by bit. Until there was only one tiny army left on one rebellious piece of land over here. It took way too long. The Olympics came and got ignored twice. And that puts us to where we are today. Magna Graecia, Rome increasingly pushed out of Italy, the Greek heartland, very close to being consolidated under us. Where's my buttons? My buttons weren't working for a second. And now, while we faced off one civil war, I don't want to do any more civil wars. No risk of civil war. It must have recalculated, because it was saying last night that I was going to get civil war in like 21 months or something. We got scorned families. If at least 19.8% of the total power base of our characters and subjects are disloyal, Magna Graecia will progress towards a civil war. Currently, 0.00% of the total power base are disloyal. The following characters have loyalty below 33%. A governor of Macedonia, a researcher, an aunt of the tribune, some nobody, the brother of the governor of Macedonia has no loyalty. A lot of these guys are relatives of the governor of Macedonia. This is all deededs. I was doing some research last night because this is the first I've played the game for more than 20 hours, and this is the most that I've played the game outside the tutorial. Damn, look at how big Armenia's getting. They're taking over all of Scythia. There's a true origin of the Albanians. We have Albanians, there's Alba up here. And so basically what I have learned is that the whole thing I was doing with trying to please families, that could be a major way of controlling the people who wish to revolt. It turns out what some people do is they actually have one whipping family that they do absolutely nothing with. They completely ignore one family. And the family ends up angry and disloyal, but they can't do anything. Because if they don't have governorships, if they don't have public office, if they don't have a researcher job, if they don't have command of armies, then they have no power base. So one thing we could do to try to minimize the risk of civil war is simply choose a family who has nothing going on for them and completely publicly spurn them. Deedids have the lowest power base right now and the lowest prestige. And what people on Reddit recommend, looking back at threads over the years, is that the researcher positions are actually super important in the sense of not quite putting people whose skills match the jobs. They don't care about that. Some folks on Reddit likes putting the dynasty heads, the family heads in the various scientific slots to make them researchers. One, because if a researcher dies, then you know to focus on the next head of dynasty. But also, apparently, when you look at the multiplicity of, like, how much loyalty gain or whatever somebody gets for having the job, researcher actually has a bigger plus than giving them government office. So right now, I have to ensure that none of my governors hate me, right? A loyal governor is good. I like to put governors that have at least respectable martial, because governors are the commanders of their levies, but also some finesse, because they gotta actually effectively govern the territories that I give to them. Priority for the start of today is going to be trying to avoid a repeat of the massive civil war we had last night. Thank goodness Carthage is actually helping out. It's gonna be a shame when we go against them someday. The disloyal characters right now are all deeded, and it appears that Governor Macedonia is one of the biggest causes of discontent right now. And Macedonia isn't nothing. We do have significant territory in Macedonia now. And because he's disloyal, he's Basilius. Not me, you fool. What do I have down here? 0 loyalty. Scorn family -10. Power base of the country -14. I think this guy is going to end up... He's ailing. I could grant them holdings, which would give 5 loyalty. Granted a holding of our choice. Do they have holdings? They do. I didn't give that to them. He's got 33 popularity, no corruption, sadly. He may seek to start a civil war. What I should have done was just execute everyone after the civil war. Everyone else is alright. 51, 76, 45, 53, 70, 50. 40 is the worst we got there. Dionede. So I think that's his Macedonia. Is at 0? And 0 right now for me is gonna be pretty damn impossible to raise back up. That's a little bit beyond my abilities. Maybe what I want to do is consider Macedonia a loss for now. And so maybe what I could do is simply completely shun the Dinadid family, the Didid family. This guy's gonna die eventually. He's 58 years old and availing help. So, if I strip Didids of every office they have, then their power base will continue to shrink. If their power base continues to shrink, then they'll stay below the threshold for civil war. And even if their entire family spurns us, then what army? They'll be fighting alone. If I understand the system correctly, after doing some light reading while making dinner last night, then I should be able to minimize the discontent to them. How's my provincial loyalty looking? I see lots of 80s, some 70, some 60. So provincial loyalty is okay. Some 60, some 50. 48 over in Crete. So I don't think that... I don't think he's gonna be able to pull a major force against me. Plus, we don't own all of Macedonia. We will eventually. But we don't yet. I mean, we gotta. Cavia is right there, and how can the Guinea Prince not get Cavia? The available decision right now is to proclaim a theocratic monarchy. Loses me 30 stability. I've only got the 40. I haven't been in 40 in so long. I'm gonna keep that 40. So, the first order of the day is I am going to disenfranchise as many Daitids as we can. There's a researcher who's at 2 loyalty. I don't think he's going to want to give up his job. Researcher, aunt of the Tribune, a nobody, brother of, wife of, niece of, son of, niece of, daughter of, nephew of. That means absolutely nothing. I don't care who they're the nephew of, who they're the daughter of. They're trying to pull the dependopotamus of do you know who my husband is kind of thing. They have no actual political say. Daitid, we could take him off. Family heads are on the left, right? Governor of Macedonia. I should have had everyone involved with the Civil War executed. I made the same mistake America did at the end of Reconstruction, or at the end of the Civil War, not taking the Reconstruction as harshly as it could. But I wanted the manpower afterwards. I thought spare the soldiers, execute the traitors meant that we'd keep the soldiers and all the named characters involved would be crucified. Instead, we spared everyone. Zenid doesn't have a position. Dionysos Dinocratide is a researcher. Reddit says that's good, so I'm on top of things already. And I think that we can keep the Agathocleids on our side. Call it a hunch. So, Zenid, they're also short 1 position. They have 2 roles, which could be too many. Agathocleid are scorned. You know what happened? I had 3 boats that were just sitting around doing nothing. But because this area joined the Civil War, those boats had no port anymore. And then their fleet went and attacked it. So the yachts that I put everyone's reject scions on got attacked. I gotta rebuild those yachts for reject scions. So Zenids and Dinocratide. He's got Finesse of 5, Zeal of 5. We have a Zenid at 10. That'll make the Zenids more happy. And he's also got loyalty of 59. And if anything, this is an improvement. 6 charisma to 10. And would you look at that? The Civil War hand went away. It went away because without the researcher, they don't have that little tiny bit of clout. I've stripped their power base enough. Power base of only 25. Okay, so let me go find some other positions for everybody else. Dinocratide and Zenit especially. We can make the Zenids primarily researchers. He's got 9 finesse versus 8 finesse, so good at the job. He's got corruption but max loyalty. Bit of an extra boost. It's still saying 3 of 4. Government offices, research positions, governorship. It's showing 0, 0, 0. Which is not true. Near death. Maybe this is one of those situations where if I unpause it for a second, it'll properly calculate things. Alliance, alliance, and subject. But Athens is being integrated. Weren't they? Integration progress. Yeah. There. Unpaused for a bit. So how are they at 3 at 4 when I just gave them more jobs? Well, I guess they're at 1, so that's accurate. Dinocratide. Xander, we gotta give you more work. How about public office? I got Thoclead, Zenid. This is health impact. Dinocratide. Zenid's already got work here. Aggressive expansion change, Totalus. 66 years old. Statesmanship and charisma. '20 corruption, but he's got okay statesmanship, pretty nice charisma. I'll take it. Aggressive expansion is low right now anyway. See, it still says 3 of 4. I'm giving these guys jobs. I just gave somebody a role. Did I not? Zenid? Zenid family? Unless they got some other Zenids rolling around. He's got no family. This is a fake Zenid. Is that actually a fake Zenid? Is that why? Dinocratide. They got fake Zenids rolling around. Rekiperid. Rekiperid family. That's a new one. There's no scroll. Well, first I should make some boats. If I make some boats, I could put their kids on yachts. Oh, because we integrated roads, we have the Colossus of Roads now. Morale of navies, navy morale recovery, loyalty of admirals, loyalty of admirals. Acropolis of roads, navy attrition, blockade efficiency, monthly repair at sea. Okay, let's make some boats. Macro builder. Let's see. Six is all right for surplus family, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And that'll build in 200 days maximum. So, the year is 540, and the game goes on until Imperator end dates. 727. So we have less than 200 years left in this game. I want to unite Greece, which means I'll need to go against the Macedonians who were once Antigonids. Here, there. We're integrating Athens, and then this unfortunate party here is a subject of Egypt. So I'll have to go against Egypt to take them over. Annexing. Nesiotic League. Defensive League with Stympalia. Where are they? I hadn't realized I didn't have Stympalia yet. Let's improve relations with them. And these guys are feudatories of us already. Let's improve their relationships so we could integrate. And how about these folks? Plus 120. Let's improve their relation. Which I don't think we'll have to, because when we finish this mission, Magna Graecan Empire, they'll automatically be annexed. War exhaustion is at 20. Stability is actually going up. Let's perform that sacrifice. So I get a bit more stability gain in. Okay, we'll start with building boats. It'll take a bit of time. Where am I taking these boats to? Planting them down. Influence of the Agathoclid family. The fate of the kingdom and that of the Agathoclid family is and always will be intertwined. It's a matter of great urgency that there are currently not enough Agathoclid persons of great quality ready to shoulder the responsibility of the state. Recognizing our plight, 2 of our loyal clients have offered to fill the place that currently cannot be filled by anyone of the right birth. Xenophon He's got alright charisma. He's 30 years old. Abrasive. Fleet commander. And generous. Or Euclides. Scholar, crafty, tactician. A tactician with no martial. He's also got a rival in the Xenos family. We'll take Xenophon. He could keep his old name. And now let's arrange his marriage. Somebody with good martial, I think. Nine is the best martial we got. Well, I guess martial's not too important. Marry him into the Agathoclid family. That way he'll be adopted into the family, and his heirs will be officially Agathoclid by blood. Who's the current? There's no admiral here, but we do have an Agathoclid that has a decent... There's somebody else with fleet commander, wasn't there? Who else had fleet commander on them? Dinocratide, 3 of 4, tactically inflexible. And tender, Agathoclid. This is grim pickings. And Dedids I kind of want to ignore for now. Who's the second Dedid with a job? Legion and Navy's 1. So now the checkmark came in, it was just slow. Oh yeah, I did have another mercenary company that's currently sucking up resources here. So how we'll do it is when we go to war, we'll have the mercenaries control the southern border and siege stuff down over here. And now that we have some Nauticons around. Okay. Where are my great family rejects? Dedid don't care about. Chuck. Charicles, my primary heir. We'll put you on a yacht. Dinocratide, where are the rest of yours? Dinocratide. Militarily, tactically inflexible. And now it's up to 5. Now that I got some boats up, they're like, hey, we want some of those. Zenid. Go for it, Zenid. Have fun on your pleasure cruise. We'll have all the heirs. We'll have all the heirs hang out in Taurus. Taurus will be the party place. Four, 5, 4, 5. Dinocratide and Agathoclide. It's showing more families than what are in the list. Completely ignoring the Dedids. And Dander Agathoclide, 69 years old. You get to join the 30 and under club. %, 5%, 0%. Oh, first levy of Greece is here too. That is odd. I guess because I split them up at some point. And then Dinocratide, right? Heliodoros, Dinocratide. Come on down. Party in Taurus. You know what? We got a few ports around here. We'll give them all one place each to party at. They all get a port to party. See, that's what they really want. They don't care about having a real job for them. They just want a cush life. Those of capable means will get political office. The rest will get a yacht to party in the Mediterranean. Aren't they so lucky? Dedid family has a power base of 29.81. Legion and navies too. I granted them nothing. There's no Dedids in charge of any navy. Agathoclide, Dinocratide, Agathoclide, Zenid, Dinocratide, And this navy has nobody in charge of it. Cohort loyalty. If I still had legions, this guy'd be great for it. But I don't trust legions right now. Tautalas. Greatest threat to any nation comes not from without, but from within. Constant fighting between those who would name themselves heir can consume countless resources and lives. Our spies of the court are certain that Philoxenos Agathoclid, a man who has made no secret of his ambitions for the throne, is plotting to ensure his future by doing away with the competition. He's 20 years old, his stats are garbage, but I could probably find him a better wife to make up for it. He's prominent, a scholar, tech speed up, plain speaking, diplomatic reputation +3. Put more faith in our subjects, gain loyalty. Let's get him a marriage. Okay, zeal. Better charisma, better martial. For corruption, she's obsessive and deceitful, -5 loyalty. That could be worked on. Now, what truces do we have? We have no truces. We have alliance with Thrace, Carthage, and Egypt. Armenia is at war with Thrace. Cyprus is a client state of Macedon. Okay. Levies map mode. Where is the border of Italia? Italia ends basically where Capua is, right? Yeah. I could raise him here, because then it'd be slightly shorter coming back from Greece. I want to grab this strip, that island, and everything else is simply bonus. We could complete more of Macedon to get rid of a regional threat. Maybe even take some bits of Asia away from him. Or we could go so far as taken away some bits in the Eastern Mediterranean too. That'll give us a border with the Seleucid Empire. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that yet. But I think some Aegean dominance wouldn't be unwarranted. Aeolia is a feudatory of Macedon. We could take that too. I think I'd want my armies here though. Spread out this way at the start, spread out that way. They got 1 fort, 2 forts. And they probably have a lot more of their power base here, so I can't be over greedy too early in. What I'll probably do is take this strip and that island for the Consolidate Greek mission. Take a bit of this to kick Macedon out of Macedonia. And then maybe take Asia. Maybe. And then if I choose to go against them again, then we have simply this triangle in the Eastern Mediterranean. But for now, I don't want to spread myself too much. So let's Levy's map mode, raise my dudes here, my beautiful 27,000, and raise some dudes here. We'll have them march on down, so it'll be easier to pick them up. Attender, Admiral of the 5th Nauticon. So we're down 1 again. Okay, 5th Nauticon. Another Agathok lead. Who else is ready to join the retirement yachts? No one. No one? Do I not have any positions available? No one willing to work? Head of Dynasty and King. Admiral, Researcher, Philosophos, Governor. That's 4. And then Women and Children. So I don't have anybody. I have to adopt somebody. Alright. Who do we have available to adopt? Adult. Filter by gender. Oh, I see. Male, female, any. Great family, no. Bomakul Hamid is ailing. General of the Mercenaries. I can't adopt him. Is not mercenary. Cassizenas, 38, 24 years old. He's very loyal, lustful, better fertility, cautious, tolerant, foolish, holding income down, finesse down, and wounded. No, that's the other mercenary guy. I'm looking at this guy, the 24-year-old Atolos Feyarid. He's abrasive, trusting, and prominent. I could adopt him. Loses 10 legitimacy, currently 28. I'm gonna do it. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I gotta get my legitimacy up. I don't know if it really hurts things so far. It simply doesn't have as big a bonus to Freeman happiness and primary air attraction. But for me, for my pride, I want my reign to be legitimate. He's going down that way? Even better. Philoxenos Agathoclid has been spending increasing quantities of time with our beloved heir, Charicles Agathoclid. These two are natural enemies, so it might be wise to be particularly careful with this developing situation. Unfortunately, we were unable to acquire much information on what the two conspirators were discussing. Troublesome? Or convince Agathocles, or convince Charicles not to get involved? He's got a spouse already. I've got grandkids. Grandkids who are governors now. I got the money. Tell him not to get involved. Also, I should build more stuff. We got more we got so many more Sikeliotes throughout Magna Graecia. Let's build more of those grand theaters, those libraries, marketplaces. Build an extra aqueduct. And since more of these places are turning to us. 5 of 5. Get rid of the fort. Build them a grand theater. They've already got a marketplace. Messina doesn't need a level 2 fortress anymore. Give him theater. Delphi, proper city. Give them the theater. Give him the marketplace. Level 3 port. A little bit excessive, isn't it? Knossos we got. Get rid of the fortress. Build the theater. And that way we should start getting more Sikeliote peoples around here. Just that took so much money. I think I want to start building buildings that actually improve province loyalty and things at some point. Once I get these guys on the border here, we'll go war. Emboldened by support, Philoxenos Agathoclid has approached Basilius Erysomakos and demanded we favor him with a fine gift. He clearly intends to anger Heliodoros Agathoclid, a fellow claimant to the throne. Offer him a palace for a king. Gain a private palace. Gain 10 loyalty, lose 15. These guys would be pretty good. Give him a token sum. Gain 5 loyalty. Waste resources on a pointless individual. Give him a token sum. Gain his loyalty. What's his scheme? Provoking. Targeted by Governor of Greece, trying to claim a holding. Okay, we'll start by taking this over, and then we'll use this fleet and this crew to take on his friends here. I think that this is going to be an alright war. We're going to be doing good here. They got low food. Barracks they don't need. Mine. What do they make here? Dyes and marble. But they don't have food. Pop assimilation speed with provincial legation. So we could build provincial legations around places for pop migration and assimilation. And then when they're fine with population and population type, destroy it and put something else in. Food modifier with slave estate up. Yeah. And in Kolnos. Do I have any free investments for Syracuse? We don't have free investments anymore. Okay. Omens are doing good. At a recent feast, our loyal subject Heliodoros was making merry when he fell mysteriously and suddenly ill. We suspect that he might have been poisoned by those seeking to do away with the competition for the throne. If we value his life at all, we should seek assistance immediately. Gain brain damage and the plot. Gain stability with the holy man. Either he dies or nothing happens. End the plot. How inconvenient. He gains brain damage if we call this physician. If we bring the holy man, there's a chance he survives. I'm not just doing this for stability. I'm doing this for the chance that he comes out alive. Poisoned. And apparently he took my wife with him. Month legitimacy up. Well, there's nobody around now. My family doesn't have enough positions. Or not enough people to fill the positions. Hey, maybe if I get married, then we'll build some loyalty with some other family. And 68 loyalty, 100 loyalty. What's my deficiency? Military? None of the gals over there have decent loyalty or just decent military. Aristobule is already married. Can marry, yes. And great family, yes. Agathoclid. I could marry, no. What's up?
That's your dirty clothes, right?
What?
That's dirty clothes, right?
Yeah, that's dirty clothes. Don't you have your own hamper? You got two hampers.
Clean my hand.
Actually, I think it'd be easier to click him than arrange marriage. Dinocratide. Also in very poor health. You know what? Dionysus Dinocrati gets 15 loyalty. The house head gains loyalty for us marrying. Who are you to him? Cousin or relative of some kind. Man, it feels like the Agathoclid family is about to become extinct soon. Agathoclid lose 30 prestige and 5 legitimacy. I did have my eye on a Talos earlier. The trouble was that would have been a drop of 20 legitimate or 10 legitimacy. This is only 5 now that he's coming to me. So I think I'm okay with this. Hire him. And arrange his marriage to somebody with good martial, good. Oh, his martial doesn't matter too much. His low things are finesse and zeal. Ideally, it'd be with somebody in one of the other great families to gain their loyalty up. She's got good stats for him. Better finesse, better charisma, 1 better zeal that'll apply to him. Zenids, 40 years old. Is there a button for great family? There's power base, but that's her individual power base. Dinocratide. So the other families don't really have eligible bachelorettes either. So who was the one with charisma and zeal? And a little bit older than him. Finesse, charisma. 7 zeal. Or 7 finesse, 10 zeal. Also Agathoclid. So this way, he's not just adopted into the family, but his children be family by blood. I like that. A benefactor, pious, suspicious. So if he starts sneaking around like Agathoclid the First did, then she's going to know. And has a progress in Athens. 126 out of 128, 127. And these boats are almost in position too. These are also our feudatories. 200. At 200 opinion on a feudatory. It's been long enough. Start that integration. Conquest of Atheniae. The city has fallen to our troops. They were diplomatically annexed. The city of Atheniae has finally fallen to our diplomats and is now in our hands. Atheniae was one of the 2 major actors in the Peloponnesian War, as well as at the head of the Athenian League and one of those who struggled against the Persian oppression. It was known as a center for philosophers from all around Greece, and for the particular democratic process in how their city-states should proceed. After the Macedonians came to the stage in regional politics, Athens has often sought to regain their power and independence. With the city under our control, our men and advisors wonder how we should treat our old enemy. Home will the philosophers be unaffected by our rule? Gain 10 legitimacy. I like that. We'll be in the 30s. 15 popularity. Take some artifacts back home and make so much bank. We don't need the extra money. We already have 100 prominence. Gain research points, civic tech advancements, and oratory tech investments. As well as $1,000. 1,500. This is a diplomatic annexation. We're gonna diplomatically annex them and then strip everything bare. What is this, an American colony in the Pacific? Nah. Diplomacy means we'll be friendly about it. All their kids are dead. It's always people with nothing but dead family. Stats are poo. Okay, charisma. Let's bring Lysimachos. Start integration. We're working on these guys, right? Yeah, we are. We gotta get their opinion to 100. And then the positive here greater than negative, which it will do anyway once they get to above 100. So, Macedon. War once more. Oh, we don't have Casus Belli, what? Right, because we had it on Thessaly and Thebes. We didn't have one on Corinthos. Achaia. War scores at 3.5. We could swap our diplomatic stance. Appeasing is alright. We could swap to mercantile. Commerce income. And a plus 20 for those in diplomatic range instead of simply plus 10. Diplomatic relations plus 1, but we're already under on that. Governor of Thrace. Oh, for these two islands. Governor of Thrace for these two little things. Where's our new Agathocles that we've adopted in? Nine martial and 3 finesse. I feel like I should make him governor of Italy or something. What family are you from? Dionid? With your 7 and 7? No, we got family to put in. Family first. 3, 9, 61 loyalty, no corruption. We just adopted him, just gave him a wife. And now for this little tiny 2, technically 3, island governorship. Doesn't really matter who I put in here. So, if any great family that isn't the Dedids wants some extra, There's no more loose heirs around. How about one of the yacht kids? Who have we got? Dino Cretide, 52 years old. Then again, while they like me now, base of 100. Zenids have a power base of 59 because they got more real jobs, not just yachts. Okay, I'll just give it to anyone then. 10 finesse is pretty amazing. 8 finesse, 11 martial. Who's in charge of Greece? Zenid? But he's a fake Zenid, he's got no family. Abreus Zenid. No, he's there. Zenid is there. 16.59. With his 9 and 7. Who's in charge of Cisalpine Gaul right now? An Agathid. Decent loyalty, but he's corrupt. Dieted, forget about him. Virid. Just. Civilization change, miserly, local tax down. There's not too many guys there anyway. We don't have too much in Cisalpine Gaul yet. Who's in charge of Pannonia? Not Pannonia, Illyria. A Cicalid with 7 and 4. There. Enjoy. .47 loyalty. Local population growth down. Commerce down. 30 corruption. 0 corruption. 66 loyalty. But decent stats. 66 is alright. Let's drop you off for now. In fact, they got a land bridge there. They could walk on the dotted line over to Skyros. And imports. Base metals and precious metals I don't have a surplus on. Light infantry offense. I'm still relying on my levies. So that would be a good idea. At some point I'll have to completely redo my trade empire. What do I want? Discipline, citizen output, manpower recovery is already great. Global food modifier might help in places. I could also try swapping some things around. I could also try deify ruler. All I have to do is wait until we get 200 political influence. If I could stop spending on my political influence. Let's skip the discipline. Any spare Agathocles? We don't have any spare Agathocles, do we? Dyed it. But keep it or deed. An unseen fifth family. One-third through already, but taking too long all the same. Rome we can go against, because we do have a claim for this. And Rome barely exists as a power base anymore. We could push them all from barbarian lands. Last two Olympics got automatically denied because we're at civil war. It has been too long. The games shall be held again. Acropolis of Rhodes attracts travelers. The sheer grandeur of the Acropolis of Rhodes attracts travelers from all over the region. It is not uncommon that they vacation in the area and that large numbers use this as their destination to revel in the glory of our wonder. Gain 5 stability if we don't let foreigners taint our monuments. Lose stability to gain money. I'm gaining so much. Gain manpower for tyranny. No, this is our wonder, not for those outside of our ways. What was I doing? Annexing. Start integration is waiting on. 84 can't feudatory yet. Actively annexing already, so good. Halfway over. Integration, Lictus. Who are our candidates? 4598, 511. Okay. Nearchos. And the rest I don't care about. Tyranny is at 0 now. We built up like 50% tyranny and sat on that for too many years yesterday to try to get our aggressive expansion to shrink more. Legitimacies to 35. Who do we want to adopt? The governor of Thrace wouldn't be a bad adoption option. I still kind of need my royal family to be military commanders, though. He's got nice finesse. But I think 7898 is pretty good. Aracleos Pethid. Lose 30 prestige and 7 legitimacy. Five legitimacy, 7 legitimacy. Currency is currency. Give us extra family. We'll arrange his marriage to somebody. Arrange him to our Obaba. There's no other Agathocles that are eligible bachelorettes. Alright. So how about somebody from... from a renowned family? Zenid is Zenid family. No corruption, good loyalty. Another Zenid. And then our ancient Agathok leads. Okay. We'll get the Zenids to like us more. Oops, wrong button. Arrange a marriage. Click her, not her face. Almost 2/3 through. Macedon got to win the game. They'll win the game, and then we'll take them over. Long periods of conflict have significant effect on soldiers, and the weariness of our own troops is growing by the day. The forces commanded by Aristomakos the Besieger are taking the situation particularly bad, grumbling and cursing with fights breaking out regularly. Remind them what happens to disloyal troops. Threat of punishment for 2 years. Lose 10 popularity. I'm gonna get that discipline bonus. They're not even at war right now. They're in non-attrition areas. If anything, they are relaxed. They're on holidays. They just wish they were back on the farm. No longer importing salt or glass. Okay, any good candidates here? Garbage. Decent, but he's ailing and 58 years of age. Frail. Mentagra. Krataros is a great orator and near death. Can't just let anybody in. 2 down. Glass, let's get back, because that's our civilization change increase. From the Seleucid Empire, we have no intentions of going to war with that massive beast yet. Gemstones, civilization change. Base metals we got, salt. If we ever want to do legions again, I'm gonna hold off on them. Armenia. All this salt to the Mediterranean, and we have to ship it from abroad. Integration of Teaga, candidates, poo, decent and healthy, uncaring, loving. Uncaring and loving. Near death. So, Hyakinthos, and that's it. Carthage, I think someday I will want to take this away from them. Maybe if we get really big, we could take on Egypt too. And Macedon, we could finally go to war for Corinthos. For Skyros. We have a whole bunch of feudatories. Thrace, Carthage, and Egypt don't want to join. War exhaustion, low manpower, bad stability. Which could mean now's the time to strike against them if we want to take their feudatories away. Let's do it. We have 10,000 armies there. We'll take them out first. But then this is right here. They have a fort? They do. Level 1 fort, level 2 fort. So let's start by taking out their legion. Legions. I am paying my army still, right? Good. Armies are being paid. Oh, I didn't catch him. They're actually gonna kick our butt there. Off to a great start over here. Have they raised Greece's levies yet? It's only 6,000. They didn't pull an extra bit. Phalanx versus shock action. Retreat. Off to a bad start, but that's alright. We'll get the turnaround on this. Stability drop. Because Aristomachus the Besieger has died of a heart attack. And Charicles the First has ascended. With OK Marshall, poor finesse, charisma, poor zeal, and his wife. Covers his weaknesses all right. Renowned philosopher Telesphorus Zeucid believes that the world will never be free of its evils until the kings and princes of the world have the spirit and power of philosophy. The ship of state must be captained only by men of wisdom, benevolence, and authority. Telesphorus has identified Charicles as one with the potential to learn the true virtues of a ruler under his diligent tutelage. Yes, please. Hey, we have more legitimacy now that Dad died. Gain 2 legitimacy and become Philosophos. That position is already being held by Zunus, who's got 10 zeal. This guy's only got 4. I'll simply gain popularity. They ran off somewhere. We didn't win that fight. They vanished. I could raise Macedonian armies, but their governor still has 0 fondness for me. $2,000. Little baby 2,000. They're probably in there somewhere. Let's move you down here to reinforce. Sacking of Stobi. The spoils of war will cause those back in Sirokiai to admire Charikis greatly, but leaving the wealth in one man's hands. Yeah, but he's a ruler, so it's okay. None shall hide. Gain more prestige, gain wealth. 4 Paeonian freemen killed and gained popularity. There they are. $22,000 will be easier to manage. What was the scribbling? Starving pops in Lictos. Oh, we got more integration. Oh, we got the entirety of Crete integrated into us now. Okay, Lictos. You're building all this? What do you produce here? You produce one thing, don't you? You produce fish here. So if we built a farming settlement, that'd be food modifier up, yeah? Or should I build a slave estate? Food production modifier to 71, as opposed to 71. Pump migration speed. Slaves needed for surplus goes down to 5. So looks like farming settlement is better here. Because we got 22 and 38, or, well, yeah, 3,800. 18,000, 3,800, 22,000. Let's bring you guys on up here then. This group will be our Southern Defense Force. Dionysos Dinocratide. Sure, any other Dinocratides you could put here? His stats would be awful. 2. What else are you good at? You got finesse. We got 3 Zenids. The Zenids have 3 researchers. That's a bit too much. He'll lose some loyalty, but that's okay. D did get out of here. Zenid. Dinocratide. And then I guess I'll just put actual merit here. Scholar, research points up. The enigmatic Reki Parid, who don't actually show up anywhere. Look at that smug face. He knows that his family has prominence despite not being on the ledger of prominent families. These upstarts. It's 666, so we'll give this mysterious family grateful for cheaper wages. They don't show up in any measure. We have a phantom family going on here and 83 boats. Did my morale come in yet? Because I kind of don't want to lose all of my boats right now. And it's 2 neck and neck actually neck and neck. But they try to hunt these guys down. Let's move you up this way for now. Oh, that's not dotted line for walking between. Alright. Lost 16 ships. Man! It was neck and neck up until the final bit. Where'd they get 85 boats from? I got money, keep him coming. One more rotation. Let's see, 16 and 6. We'll keep them all together for numbers. And just like that, they're splitting up. After a number of successful battles, Charicles has begun to display exceptional ability in the field. Tactician, archer, horse archer, light infantry discipline. Where their obscene number of boats get to. I should wait for morale to improve. We'll drop him off over here. Oh, I could just walk over. No. Didn't I say embark the boats? So give me the fleet. Embarked units making a landing. No, they're in place now. There. Better? There. Good. There's our 85. We're already out. They're not going to catch us. The window locks so I could scroll over, except when I take the mouse off. Very smart. Influence of Agathoclid. We got a lot more legitimacy now, so if we have to adopt anyone, then I can do better. Neither of these are fit to speak in our name. Bond of childhood. Childhood forges friendships that last for a lifetime. Those friendships transcend the boundaries of family, class, and belief. Antiphilo seems to have developed a strong bond with Dirtus of the Didid family. The Dedids! The Montagues to our Capulets! As any parent knows, there isn't really much we can do to stand between them. My baby. And Dirtus deeded. That infectious, inflamed scholar. Hegemon of Hellenes, diplomatic efforts of Phytodelos have paid off. The Nesiotic state has agreed to accept our protection in exchange for contributing to the strength of united Hellas. Very well done. Becomes a feudatory Magna Graecia. They're locked in to go to Elimia. Let's wipe them out. And then when this army is wiped out, we'll take on... In fact, this 5,000 could just do that right now. March on over. You'll be the hunter-killer. You'll seize that down. We still have control here, right? We do not occupy it any further. Whose fort are you in range of? Nobody's. So we'll just have to find someone to sit down over there and sit out the war. Barbarians! Okay, Pannonia. 2,000 versus 500. Fight! Or I could pay them off. Create a tribal vassal, settle. Disband their army, add them to the territory they occupy as freemen. Pops of the barbarians, religion, and culture. That's not too bad. I think that's okay. Settle as one population. In the middle of fighting together. Hey, wait, we got news. We're allowed to settle here. Ah, shit. Pulls a sword out of some guy's chest. Sorry, guess that makes us neighbors now. Split these guys. They are going down this direction. Oh, I can't go down that way because I gotta take this fort first. Curse you, fort influences! Alright. We'll have... First levy of Greece is a 2-stack. You start sieging Corinthos, and the rest will attack these weaklings. They're coming down to here, I think. Metodoros Theocratides died of 38. Ate a rotten herring. Aristo Metaphilix, brother of the Admiral II, Dinocratide family. Monthly military experience. Zenids could have more. Dietids we're shunning. I think some names are just becoming more popular because there's no... Content family. Content family. Are you guys in secret families I don't know about? You're hiding your last names. Siege of Daedala. What? Who? Who? That's okay. It's only one territory down there. Well, those three. And now it's looking like it might get a little bit tense over here. Let's turn around on both of these. We'll take this bit over, consolidate our armies, and then we'll go against 15, 20. Still some alive. They'll probably come this way then. And that's also part of theirs. Mediocre. Decent orator, but he's ailing. Mediocre. They're content to simply take one piece of land and then wait at the border. $7.5 with full morale against 7 with half morale. They're making moves on this way. Scandal. Who? Kaliarchos Zenid. Our Archigrammatus with 88 loyalty. Make him lose prominence and loses his position. Or just flog him. His wife will like us more. He'll like us 15 less, but he'll still be at 73. The price of infidelity is absolute. Thebes, 8 zeal, garbage, garbage. We could take Aristarchus. They have 18 there. They've only got 9 outs. So let's bring... We'll bring this group out, because the others are out of it in the border. Ooh, you stay right over there. Crisis in Macedon. Recent death of the Macedonian ruler caused a great deal of political disturbance in the country. Eager to take advantage of the situation, numerous lackeys, pretenders, and legitimate claimants to the throne have risen up to bear arms against our newly crowned Basileus, Achaios I Antigonid. The nation of Macedon is of interest to us. Might be we could exert certain influence over the more rowdy pretenders. Pretenders can now be supported with new character interactions. Ataros Agakothalid has shown superlative skill in battle, won a great victory, but also the admiration of his troops gains victorious. Cool. And there's 10,000 rolling in. We'll wait for them to lock in. Arrive in 8 June. Come on, you know you want this. And now that they're locked in, take them out. Hilarios Dinocratid, Admiral. Admiral. Anybody except for Dedids who doesn't have any slots to fill. Dedid. Nah, they're all fine then. We're not killing a whole lot of them. Park my bone in case there's come back. Anybody else to adopt? 333. 2166 and in poor health. You could adopt a Zenid. Plus 5 legitimacy. Okay. Who to marry? That is quite possibly attached to a great family. Great family. Anybody else have great family? Great family. 37, 35. Dunopratid would like us more. Zenid could like us more. They have 6 out of 5 jobs. We have 5 of 5 jobs. 5353. 3151. Chaste, selfish, incapable, and prominent. So no one expects anything of her. Humble and jealous. Humble and jealous, huh? Phytodelos already has 100 loyalty. We only got 10,000 guys there, and they're not doing anything. And now these guys are truly doomed. Now that this is occupied, that's 27,000 free armies. There's that lock. Siege of Rhodos. Oh, they have 11,000 there? That's fine. Still only killing baby amounts though. 15k. Once we consolidate things up here, we'll push down further. Oops, wrong direction. That's fine, we'll sneak in. Sneak in from the back. As I start going down instead. We'll have reinforcements coming in. Hopefully in time. Come on, reinforcements! That got a little too tight there. $12,000 of ours to kill 7,000 of theirs. It's alright, all I gotta do is claim this, and then war score starts going my way. We got bonus thing over there to take. We just gotta push him out of Greece. That's the main objective for this war. But first, it's been 2 hours of stream, so while the war goes on contentiously, I am gonna sneak off to the royal privy, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, let's get back into this war. We have a bit of back and forth going on to the north in Macedon, but we've completely sieged in this part, and now our armies are free to tangle with their armies. I'm a bit worried about this one, but it's only... These guys have low morale, these guys are maxed. These guys are expected to win because morale is kinda king. But otherwise, even if they lose, 8,000 right next door, they can gut them. Gut them! And now who's going where? These guys are coming upwards. Let's go follow them. They'll probably come to the same area. These guys aren't doing anything, just waiting for this to siege in. That'll give us a war target. And they have a bunch of guys down here, with an extra 2,000 coming over. But I'm not worried about them. Gonna focus on what I need. Focus on what I need, then I'll get the wants later. Defeated. We'll still get him. 18,000 versus 11. And yeah, these guys are going back to the land over there. How was that? Might. Just commander difference and terrain to their benefit? No, we're gutting them. They stand no chance. Tactical genius. Tactician. Attalos Agathocleid. Well done. Victorious, prominent, trusting. Now a tactician. After waffling around, they're trying to undo our occupation here, but they haven't got the numbers. We have discipline. The Battle of Corinthos. Victorious. Whispered tales are told of the short, violent battles led by Bomakol Hamid. In truth, our own troops fear him almost as much as the enemy. They're loyal, though. A useful reputation, perhaps. Mutiny? Utterly exhausted from battle, a small group of soldiers under the command of Pausanias have committed mutiny, seizing Pausanias and his senior officers and fleeing to the hills. They have sent us an extortionate ransom demand. No other option? Lose more money than I have. Or he means little, kill him, Pausanias dies. Governor Pannonia. A Pannonia? Yeah, alright. Murdered by mutineers. White Peace Eminent? I don't think so. Won't be white peace once this flips over. And I don't see his massive mega fleet around. Siege of Corinthos won. to take Achaia and Achaia is that. So that's flipping over to us now. Since all those forts are being held by us. Can we not just go next door? No. We'll wipe these guys out, and then take that tiny bit, which counts towards Attica. White peace no longer imminent, now that we got positive war score. We have a prisoner that once again, we cannot do anything with. I don't see why they bother giving me prisoners if I can't do anything with them. Hey, Strikos is actually completed now. Occupied by Magna Graecia. Disloyal characters, no risk of civil war. Governor of Italia. Can't have that. 29. Bribe him. Italia is one of the backbones of my army. We can't be having them just not participating. They're locked in. Oh, I can't just go next door. Nobody to adopt yet. Sue for peace. Achaia and Chalkidiki. Chalkidiki. Chalkidiki is nice, but I want to get this, that at the very minimum. So no, I'm going to decline their offer. Restore Laurian Ironworks. Iron mines at Lorraine shall serve us better than petty tin and copper. High time you recorded the focus of our people in Thorikos. Where's Thorikos? In Attica? Okay. The ancient mines at Thorikos pull up only lead and silver, with demand at hand for harder, more bellicose metals. The nearby mines at Laurion seem a ripe target for industrial expansion. Pulling a few favors might be costly, but the yield is sure to prove worthwhile. We'll now produce iron. Cool. Once we finish up here, these guys are going to siege over there. Why are we dropping in war score now? $16. Is it because they still hold this over here? Okay, okay. This I might like. What are we talking about? Achaia, Attica, Euboea. That'll accomplish my goal of kicking the Macedonians out of Greece and completely unifying Greece under me, except for this bit, which is a tributary, which is a feudatory of Egypt right now. Chalkidiki and Chorea Inferioris. So they'll still have Pelagonia, but they're willing to give more of mainland Asia to us. The war score is only at 16. They'll still have a border here, but we'll have more of their maritime ability. If we go to war with them again, we could take Aeolus and Cyprus. They're basically down to this bit in the mountains and their eastern Mediterranean stuff. I could be happy with that. What's this? Macedon still. Wait. Oh no, because that was no good, because that counts as Arcadia. That counts as Arcadia. Oh. So we gotta do one more war against them to get Arcadia out. I didn't realize that we weren't taking that bit with us. So we are still no good. We got the great cities, but we can't complete the Magna Graecian Empire yet. We can't do Hellenic Liberator anyway, because that is still owned by a Diadochi. So do I have the confidence to go against Egypt? Fight it against Blamaya. -9 for Egypt. And we could see their armies. Or at least those close by to us. Forts, they have a few. It wouldn't be directly waging war on Greece themselves. On Egypt themselves, I mean. Because they'll only be going to war against our feudatory. Though Egypt will still be considered the war leader. Let's drop our smaller levies. Pannonia can go back. We don't need them. Illyria. Yeah, you guys can go back to sleep. Macedon has 27 pops now we could use. I think now is time to try to take Euboea. The war exhaustion is really high right now. But the primary goal is unifying Greece. That is the thing that I want the most. So, We could just march them over, so we won't need boats. What I will need boats for is to put some armies in mainland Egypt and try to get some... They got 30,000 troops right there. All of their troops are going down the Nile. Or up the Nile to get to Blamaya. I think now's the time to do it. Thrace is in love with us, but they refuse to help out. But let's do great cities. We have Athenia, Sparta, Thebai, Corinthos, and Delphi. The historic cities of Greece has been secured, ensuring our paternal position over Greek culture and tradition. From Plato's olive groves to the gates of Thebes. From Pythia's sanctuary to the Hetaria houses of Corinthos. All Greece, all ours. For money... Let's go ahead and turn all these off. We don't need all these anymore. No, Sparta. There's no siege going on, Sparta. There, you're ours now. You've been ours. Turn that off. Level 2 fortress. Oof. Do they think I'm made of money building so many here? Do they think they're made of money? So we don't need a lot of these anymore. And a lot of these are only going to be disadvantages to me if war ever happens with these guys. That one I'll keep until we get that little bit of Macedonia out. Oh. Shall we make... We could complete Thessalocracy. Morale of navies. There's a finish mission button. Need to complete the Magna Graecan Empire. So that one needs to be done. Panhellenic capital and Thalassocracy are bonus. Morale of navies up and cheaper ship building. Okay. We've at last managed to recreate something of the Delian naval supremacy. The bases of our allies spanning the Aegean and securing her waters from incursions. If we are to remain powerful, we must make our navy as important as our army, maintaining constant vigilance over her quality and readiness. The sea will be our domain with Poseidon's blessing. "24 boats to join 71 boats. Okay. Well, this is gonna be big risk maneuvers. But I think I'm ready to do this. Because I gotta do it now before Egypt calls us to arms. How long have they been at war for? It doesn't say how long. Disloyal characters, dieted is at 33 now. He's got low corruption. Let's give him 20 loyalty. And so now that he doesn't hate us, family is scorned, oh well. Whew. 129. Can't integrate them yet. 61. They like us as much as they can. We should take these guys over at some point too. They have a casus belli on us. Isn't that sweet? Any techs I can get for, say, loyalty of my guys. Aggressive expansion down. We're up to 55 again. No, that's stability. We're up to 18.8. Aggressive expansion change. Hereditary ambassadorship approved. We're building down this way to get to aggressive expansion change 0.04. War score cost. Imperial challenge war goals against countries that are major powers or more. Diplomatic immunity, open negotiation, political influence up, change of government policy, census data gets more folk. Civic advances, monthly corruption down. Right to be heard. Pop promotion. Slaves for surplus -1. Is this the era when I start putting things to religion? Popularity gain. Culture happinesses. Provincial loyalty plus 0.2 per month. Martial materials? Maybe there's loyalty stuff in here that I could use. Naval things. Legion maintenance. Heavy infantry discipline. Cohort loyalty. Starting experience. Discipline. Loyalty of generals +5. If I had actual legions again, I might use that. Monthly wages down. Still making decent money, I think. Honored leader, great wonder effects. We're not really using Great Wonder stuff right now. Okay. So. Macedon. 40,000 troops here that I can't all carry in on these boats. We'll shuffle them around some. Let's go make our confident save before we attack our own... Not our own ally, the feudatory of our ally. Declare war for Euboea. Egypt, mighty Egypt. This is gonna be a big mistake on my part. We're no longer importing a whole lot of stuff. Okay. This might be foolish to bring them down. They got... Delta, 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 then Memphis. And they've all got forts there. They're smart and put forts in all of their primary areas. Alexandria, level 3 fort. Level 3. Level 0. But the fort is down there, level 1. Level 1. So you can go down here first. Siege up. And then go there. Or take the capital here for this province. And then go take the fort. And it's only a level 1 fort. In Babylon, Egypto. So that tells me that might be the avenue of approach that I want. Fleet and army maintenance still on max. Whew. I've only got 2,000 guys, 20,000 guys going at a time. That's not a whole lot. But as long as we have the war goal, we could capitulate out quickly. $80. Where are they going? They going out? We just gotta drop guys off. All we gotta do. Though they're probably bringing guys on over to Syracuse if they were smart. One fort's all they got. Siege that down, then go for the next. Sacking of Sais. None shall hide. Give me that money, and I don't care about their population. Now, technically, I could just march down here, couldn't I? No, yeah, I could. Well, I want to take more of this first. One 43rd Olympiad. Let it be known, the Olympic Games shall proceed. 15,000. That's not a whole lot. We can manage that. Martial advances, civic advances. A bit more morale of army. Cheaper war score cost, gimme. We can expand to Thassos gold mines. Costs 100. Thassos permanently gets redeveloped gold mining. Population capacity, base resources, slaves needed for surplus down. Ancient gold mines of Thassos have fought under hard times. Behooves us to address this with haste. From time immemorial, the mines of Thassos have provided the Mediterranean with high-quality gold. First the Phoenicians, then the Greeks settled here, turning a backwater island into a location of strategic relevance throughout the Aegean. In recent past, however, the populace have drifted away, and the mines are operating at poor efficiency. A small economic stimulus ought to put Thassos back where it belongs. The 15,000 I don't worry about, but I gotta worry about their 15, or the 80 boat, yeah, the 15,000 I care about, but the boats worry me. I gotta get my group together first. This guy's got 4 martial, discipline, kindly. Let's put 9 loyal, or 9 martial here. They're going up the coast, it looks like. But nobody's attacking down here. Exiled armies. How did the Levy of Italia get there? What? We might have enough boats to pick them up. Nobody's coming to attack here. Okay, good, there's enough space. We got mega fleet now. I don't see where they're going. Oh, there they are. They're going to Thassos. Fine by me. We got more boats than them. And I don't see anybody attacking up. Just 12,000 Egyptians. That's not so many guys. It's kind of weird that they're up there. And they're going to a weird spot. Let's come back on down. We'll try to take over these armies. Influence of Agathonids, these guys are all kind of meh. Zenid, we could adopt you. It'd only be 5 legitimacy down. And who to marry you to. There's no great family candidates here. So I guess we just find you somebody to help your stats out. Hephaestus and Dionede was Hierophant. No longer importing steppe horses. I'll worry about those exports when I come back. And there's 80 boats. What are those 80 boats gonna do with us? $18K are still considered an exile. I gotta drop them off in friendly lands first. We have these Myrtles all the way up there. So maybe we'll go ahead and drop these guys off at home and have them chase that stack around. They could bring their boat up and down the Nile. How very posh. But now that we have these and these, can we just grab and go? $19 war score, they're saying no. Months at war hasn't been long enough. Well, I think we're alright. That's gonna change with taking war score, and once we take this. Alexandria. $12,000 roaming in. What are you gonna do? You gonna try to take us on? They're marching straight at us. They want to unsiege. We're gonna get some combat war score in. Sacking of Leontopolis. Leontopolis delenda est. 500 monies. Gain more popularity. 11 pops capture distributed as slaves. Cool. Cool, I say, about capturing... Look, it's the Antiquities era. Times are different back then. Any more cities I can take? There's a city here. We'll grab the city, and then grab there. Man, this Egyptian army is nothing. None shall hide. This is what happens when they underestimate the Sicilians. So we could opt to take the central delta away from them. Bahiric Pops, culture group Egyptian, and they primarily worship Kemetic faiths. I think I'm willing to let Egypt keep it for now. But as long as I'm here, I could take it. They'll let me keep this, and I mostly care about that. They won't let me take the Delta as a Greek colony. I'm just gonna take what I want. I'm not out to destroy my allies here. Cyclides and Yoruba. Euboea. which means a mission is done too. Hellenic Liberator. No territories in the region of Greece outside Epirus and Crete, owned by Diadochi kingdoms, foreign invaders, or their subjects. And we or a subject has reconquered a territory from them. With the recent reconquest of all parts of the formerly Greek territories, many point to Charicles as the instigator. Already people have become calling him Eleutherios, the liberator, and his fame has spread across Magna Graecia and all Greece. Never again will Greece bow wow. Strike Macedon. That's what we were working at before. Owns or occupies Methane. And we have a lot more than just the city of Methane. Our men excitedly advance on the ancient palace complex of the Argaea dynasty, eager to take a share of the lavish spoils. With this symbolic gesture, we have shown the Hellenic world that the time of the savage Macedonian kings is over, and Magna Graecia is the undisputed master of Greece. Where are your Sarisas now? 96 money, local population happiness down. Every Hellenic country in Greece, which isn't a whole lot, gets 50 opinion. And all Diadochi lose 50 opinion. Whoop. All Hellenic feudatories in Greece will be next. We just need these two to fall to us now. That's it. $157. We've improved the relationship as far as it can go. So, we gotta just get the claim on them. Actually gonna succeed at this. Who this? Mercenaries. Bring those mercenaries back up. We're almost done getting Greece united. Military tradition, we could afford one more. Light infantry, heavy infantry, hills in combat. Light cavalry, light cavalry. I might want to get some cavalry into me. Siege ability. Phoenician sailors. Octere, mega polyreums. Light cavalry, heavy cavalry, light cavalry. If we do get more bonuses towards cavalry, that'd be smarter to use them for when we rebuild levies again, or our legions again. Levantine culture group. Heavy cavalry, light cavalry defense. Light cavalry offense. Light cavalry morale. Heavy cavalry of morale. Heavy cav offense. Heavy cavalry maintenance. We got the pop assimilation already. Our enemies have lots of ships. Let's get Greek naval heritage. We also lack. Let's see, scoring families. Daidids have a power base of 30 now. Multiplied by zeal. Omen power. Agids. Agid family is now a great family. But they're not showing up on this page of great families. But the great families do have a color to the corner, so maybe the Agids are a branch of the Daidids, because that's in blue. And that's in blue. Zenids has 4 out of 5. But Zenids have 6 of 5. Are there wires crossed in my game? Or do I have more great families that it's showing? This calls for some quick research. Imperator, great families not in list. Imperator, great families. Reddit's not helping. Characters. Number of families. The max number of families in a country depends on rank. 3 for city-states and local powers, 5 for great powers. If the number of major families is less than the maximum, usually after rising in rank, an event will trigger creating a new family from one of the 3 most powerful minor characters of the country. If the number of major families is higher than the maximum, one of them will fall from grace, and all of its members will be demoted to minor characters. So I think I have a weird situation here, where it's tracking more families than there are. Agid family. Zenid, blue. Oh, right, because we adopted you. 6 or 8. Maybe that's what's going on. He was adopted, and it's showing his birth name. Aristakos Alexandrid. And to make our family happy. The guy we adopted into our family. He gets to hang on the party boat. Yeah! Call down an omen. Food modifier, manpower recovery. Stability is at 53. So I could swap over one of our Pantheon. I think it's 15 stability you lose. Supply limit of morale. Start experience of morale. Ship start experience from out of navies. Integrated culture happiness. And manpower recovery speed. Navy. Military experience from out of armies. Military experience and morale of armies could be nice. We don't have a temple to Athena Nikephoros. Integrated culture happiness and national citizen output versus national commerce integrated culture happiness. Military tech and fort maintenance. If we put military tech investments, we don't have to do the omen for fort maintenance. We could just take the quicker military tech. Build cost national tax, national commerce income, national freeman happiness. Diplomatic reputation, 3.75, but I do like national population growth too. Civilization change, ruler popularity, political influence and research points. Noble happiness, civilization change. Nah. 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 Leto. Nah. Hecate. Artemis Athea. What else? What are your alternatives? Food multiplier, population growth, population capacity. Just full up population capacity everywhere. And if I do an omen, people make less money. Global food modifier. Population growth. Global food modifier. I think I won't stress it too much now. Maximum manpower is 82,000. 82,000 maximum manpower. Commerce income is nice. Integrated culture is happier. Military tech. How's my integrated cultures looking? 25, 25, 25, 25, 25% happiness. They don't like that other people are integrated. We could drop the Epirotes. We already represent the Grecan people, the Hellenic peoples. And they're only down to 157 of their population. Aggressive expansion is only 14.89. Mercenary armies, diplomatic relations. War score cost, war score cost. Political influence 10%. I still haven't been able to break 2 political influence per month. Census data, free province investment, population capacity, and free people. And change governor policy costs is already taking a lot of my influence. We'll do it. Centralized comités. I think I'll hold on to my stability for now. But then again, what's so bad about integrated culture happiness only being at 25%? It wouldn't be the worst, right? We could proclaim theocratic monarchy. For 30 whole stability, that's too much. How about laws? Any interesting laws we can change? No conversion policy. Religious conversion requires proscribed canon. So that requires tech. Pop conversion speed. Cultural dissemination. For pop assimilation speed. Oh, I gotta get that. Where's proscribed canon? Where would that fall under? Is that not search? Tech Imperator. And I'll see which tree it's under with the magic of Control F. Where is your list of technologies? List of inventions. Proscribed canon is under religious inventions. Between contractual obligations and tolerated cults. There. If we had this, then we could change the rule. So we would have to build due process to accepted rights, to open religion, Great Temple building, then either minor syncretism, tolerated cults, to proscribed canon, or hierarchical haruspiciation, contractual obligation, to proscribed canon. Desecrating temples restores 10 stability, so I guess I want to build there next. So for now, integrated culture happiness. Tech investment gets those inventions to build innovations faster, or vice versa. Hephaestia. Is all the way up there. We could put... They have a Tower of Hephaestia here. I could change how it looks. Cute. You know what? Let's do it. We'll change our economic deity from Apollo Didymaios to Hephaestus. Am I sure? We could go for food modifier population growth. Food modifier... bleh. That's outside of our realm anyway, Artemis. Demeter... National commerce income. And integrated culture happy by 11.64 if we go for Valchanos. I don't know if I could commit to it. Dionysos, food multiplier, population growth tiny, Pan, supply limit, household attrition up, population capacity. Cyprus owns a holy site for Aphrodite, so I have to take them over next if I want the temple. Culture, diplomatic reputation, and tyranny down. Political influence up. We could deify with Heracles. Let's do manpower recovery for now. Because I want to see that get even mightier. 8 imports lacked. Let's get our steppe horses back in. Armenian steppe horses. One source of gemstones if we want civilization level. Wild game. Archers we're not really using right now. Citizen output, citizen happiness. Hemp 4 boats, ship damage done. Do we have any internal ones? No. We could trade with Thrace. And Armenian hemp, ship damage. Commerce income. Let's get dates going. Egyptian dates. And 3 more to do. Civilization level up. Cool. I would take some silk. Dedids are the only one unhappy. Let them be unhappy. They've also got the smallest power base. Years to integrate them. Annexing. And can't annex them. Or can't even feudatoриze them because they don't have... Wait, to feudatory they don't need to be at 200 yet. They just need to be at... They just need the positive to overcome the negative. So we don't even have to go to war with them. We could cancel that claim fabrication, because if we just send them a gift, that's 25 extra, and then they will accept feudatory status. 20 July, we got our diplomats back. There. They'll accept feudatory. And now the only thing we have to do now is kick these guys out of here. And we complete unifying Greece. The Pan-Hellenic government. That's all we're missing now. So how much longer for our truce with Macedon? Gotta be an easier interface. 550, 3 more years. 3 more years will take them on. They have a little bit here. So here's what we'll do, right? We'll put our mercenaries here to take them over. We'll put a token force here. To siege this bit. And then we'll have all the rest of our troops in Asia to take on Ionia. Because they had some armies here that just marched on down to siege stuff over this way. So once we have this secure, and that secure. Do we have any casus belli on... We don't. We could possibly take their friends during the war. I think I would value taking their Ionian territories and their feudatory in Cyprus. Cyprus, I feel, would be a nice jewel in my crown. A little distant colony in the eastern Mediterranean. Thrace is getting big, but they don't dislike me so much yet. Seleucids, they don't want to board. Ooh, what happened here? Integration, Mantinea. Garbage stats, garbage stats, garbage stats. We don't need any of them. So we'll simply have these mercenaries hanging out. Ideally in a place that doesn't provide them attrition. That's not too far away. Alright. Since we know about Levy map mode now, the border of these two areas is right there. So we could raise Greca Magna and Italia here, put them on the same boat, and then drop them off. What are these knights, these 9 boats doing here? These nice 9 boats. They should be combined. 3,700. Let's swap my economy back to regular fleet maintenance, no fort maintenance, army maintenance nil for now. For the next few years. What to build with my monies? We got so many cities here that could use more stuff. Though I should probably also make some economic buildings here or there I could afford to also. Who needs a fort there? Because I definitely have not mastered the meta for proper buildings at all. Rome's a possibility. We gotta go against Rome too. We do have Casus Belli for Alana. And all I really want to do with Rome is take all of Cisalpine Gaul away from them. Maybe Transalpine Gaul. Gymnasia, I think, would be a nice little jewel to get to. They're Canaanites and Taliotic. Aegeus Dinocrati died of a heart attack at 69. Monthly military experience. How's the Dinocratids looking? 5 of 5. They're fine right now. So I could use this position for just merit. If anybody's got decent statesmanship to go with their military, and nobody does. How about somebody from Agathoclid? Does anybody have better than garbage military? Look at that, 1! So no. Just put it to whoever. 8 and 32. He'll grow into it. It'll take the rest of his life, but he will. Theocratic monarchy. 30 whole stability. Who are you a part of? Kos is fought against Blamia, because you're also a feudatory of Egypt. I should have taken them when I had the chance. Feudatory of Macedon. Those Egyptian armies are still in exile there, standing around not doing anything, waiting for the next war. Sardinia, Australis, and Borealis. Okay. 548. I still have loads of money, so what else could I do? If there's any really good trade stuff, then I should improve the production there, right? With buildings, we got lots of iron, precious metals, marble, silk. Don't need a port there. Population, ship recruit, migration attraction. How about this one? They've all got ports. How's my cultural map looking? Cretans, a few Siceliotes, a few more Siceliotes growing around. Plenty of Siceliotes growing in Illyria. That's good to see. Population still in the gutter though, isn't it? There's a few lighter greens, just not too many. Livestock. What else have we got in Sicily itself? Some salt, stone, grain, plenty of wine, glass. People like ordering wine from us. Provinces will automatically import trade goods from other countries, prioritizing food. Yeah. I could just turn automatic on for everybody, right? I probably should. For those that aren't Syracuse, because Syracuse is capital. And I'm not gonna micromanage the imports of every single province. There are so many of them. Could I just go to the commerce screen and say automatic for everything? Far too many of these. What was I thinking trying to conquer the world? Casaspelli, except they've already joined us, so that Casaspelli doesn't matter anymore. Oh, there's so many ingredients. It's okay, it's okay. Once I click through all these, I'll never have to click these ever again. To think at some point, I thought, yeah, I'm a strategy gamer, I like to micromanage. I'll just do all these myself. One week later. Okay, year is 5. Oh, I'm still paused. I thought I unpaused it. 548! We don't have Casaspelli on Macedon. We don't have Casaspelli on Macedon. We didn't build one for here. Ionia, Arcadia. Maybe they'll surrender again and give us lots of stuff. Several nights ago, Callisthenes Dinocratide was discovered helping himself to a sizable quantity of gold from the national treasury. My Epistrategos. He loses 10 popularity, loses... Having Flawed kills him because he's near death. He shouldn't have stolen from us then, so... Received one too many lashes at the age of 71. Head of the Dinocratid family. But they're not too upset, they still love me. The head of the family is the admiral of the Second Nauticon. Second Nauticon is a party boat. He's not the head of anything. Deeded. Agad. So that's just 4-5 though. Deeded is 3-5. So there's a secret Agad family. We got secret agates. These guys are all so old. There's no chance for their statesmanship to improve. Making loads of cash. What else to do? What else to do? How about back in Syracuse? Population cap? What else to build? We got an academy, library, maximum civilization value, forum, civilization value, freeman happiness and desired ratio, court of law, citizen happiness, maximum civilization value and level. Academy also. I probably want to build more grand theaters in places. How's my provincial loyalty looking? 32 in Pannonia Secunda. We're getting some low faces again. We don't exactly have cities out here. How about we start with civilized lands? Say if I want to keep Italia happy. Grand theaters help with pop assimilation speed. Territory provincial loyalty plus 0.05. Forum doesn't affect. Court of law. Provincial loyalty 0.01. Sure. Let's try to squeeze more of those out. Courts of laws in foreign lands to make sure that their provincial loyalty doesn't start dipping. Colonizable territories Pauka. Okay. Slowly start filling out Corsica. Of course it can do that. January 549. Macedon. So by the time this finishes, we'll likely have the truce expired. 10,000 guys over here. Let's start moving booze over. Let's say the Magna Graecan levies. Oh, that was the Italian ones. Oh well. No skin off my back. 32,000. Once again, I have trouble selecting both of my boats. I fit 50,000 people in one boat now. How obscenely excessive is that? Only 10k there should be manageable. We'll send the smaller stack out. Five attrition, 5 attrition. That's fine. Macedon we could raise here, and Greece could help out too. So Macedon and Greece will focus on this part. Theaters, marketplaces being built. And we're still making so much money. Let's put more theaters, more marketplaces, more theaters, more marketplaces. Remember pirates? We used to have pirates roaming around that I'd have to be scared of. Call to arms from Thrace against Paphlagonia Inferioris. Okay. 5% attrition. Is that not anybody? They've depopulated this area here. Because that's got no guy there. So who at war against? That little tiny thing. Little tiny Inferioris. It's 5% attrition everywhere here. 0%. If I had to guess, I'd say maybe their fleet's around here someplace. How many boats they got? They got 71. We could try to intercept them. Ooh. Low army maintenance. Diadids are still scorned. I could still try to proclaim a theocratic monarchy. That'll drop me to 25 stability. Currently I'm using loyalty of generals and admirals up, improve opinion maximum, and morale of armies. What other laws could we do? We could do the King of Kings. Greater than 100 territories. Integration speed and diplomatic relations isn't really too important. But neither is subject opinion. Non-interference edict. Diplomatic reputation -5. Anti-piracy edict. Root out pirates. Unit ability. Domestic laws, relax citizenship status, desired citizenship ratio in cities increases. Freeman ratio. I think I would want more citizens in cities, wouldn't I? And the rest go off to work on the production stuff in the settlements elsewhere. Sponsored scholars. Research points and national citizen happiness. Scientific patronage, might of the majesty. Monthly legitimacy, national noble happiness. I do like the thought of sponsored scholars. National tax down, population growth up. Noble output down, noble happiness up. We'll work on some pretty laws eventually. 81% Macedon. Governor Cisalpine Gaul has died. Beacon Agathid. Dedids. Heraclids. There's no other great family, it looks like, that could use some extra work. There's another agate here. 10 corruption. Zenids. Dinocratids. This guy has 11 finesse and 57 statesmanship. National tax or health? Zenids. It's fine. I don't gotta min-max things too much, just give you a new interesting governor. With no corruption and decent loyalty. %87%. So this is the only bit now that isn't integrated in. There's also Naxos, the Nesiotic League. In 4 years you could integrate them. Carnia, the Pannonian city-state. Where's Carnia? I don't see anybody else. Rome is at war with Carnia. Carnia. Oh. Really? But Rome hasn't got access to us. We haven't given Rome military access, so these guys are they're kinda safe from Rome in there. This is a war that is going to exhaust Rome. They have a war with someone they cannot reach. Oh, they have military access. No. These guys do. Rome doesn't. Rome doesn't want military access, so they're not going to be able to reach. Rome is going to lose that one. How embarrassing is that? Macedonia? We still have a truce. For how much longer? I mean, these guys are all feudatories. There we go, Macedon. They're all feudatories of the same guy. July? We have until July to make this happen. So, if we pull up Macedonians here, and then bring some Greeks in, we could block them in. And it's only 10k. So if 10k starts running, that's not gonna hurt me. Who's gonna win this year's Olympics? It's gonna be... Also, May now, let's raise our maintenance. Mutiny. Attilos can handle this. Italia will lose loyalty. He's an Agathoclid. We have no choice. We'll let him handle this. He'll lose 10 loyalty. And then we'll make him happy again. We'll bribe him for 15 loyalty and a little bit of corruption and make friends with him. Attilos Agathoclid is the target of a brazenly outspoken critic who has been provoking his ire for some time. Loudmouth is protected by political opponents of Attilos and believes himself to be untouchable. A few bribes make him go away, gain tyranny. Just a small amount of tyranny will go away. Previously unknown gladiator. Moderate progress. Small progress. Gift him the gladiator. Olympic Games concluded. Seleucid! First time winner of the Olympics. Ardashir Artriaxid. 20th of July. Take Arcadia. And we could finally finish with Greece. Egypt is not allied with us. I think it must have broken the alliance when we attacked their feudatory. Whoop. We could do this alone. Macedon to take Arcadia. We'll send this group in to siege. This group in to intercept that army. They got 1,000 guys here who are going to die. And they got a few good armies around here. How the forts look. They got a number of forts in the area. We'll start by taking out their armies. Large amount of progress. Give them gold. Now the trouble here is that we don't have the discipline we used to. So it's gonna be a little bit tighter. And we killed 2,000 of 2,000 troops. He's gonna have no place to hide. 27k. Where's he gonna run to? He gotta go over here, then down? He's got no place to run. And this is already conquered. So let's bring... Let's bring our mercs over. Friendship with Attilos has paid off. 38 loyalty only. Zero of our troops killed, and killed 2,000 of theirs. I bet you Thrace is given the military access. Got a fort over there we can't bypass. I don't need to grab that one. Let's take this out first. They're gonna be coming to us. Then we could just run outside. They locked in yet? When they're locked in, I'll head over. We're expected to get there. Not giving me an estimation. Now, what was I building towards? Building towards prescribed cannon to get that assimilation speed up, right? That is gonna take me forever. Oh, that wasn't all my armies! $21,000. Let's go after him. A little tiny 2,000 stack thinks they could interfere. They're going down, and that's exactly where we're going to find them. We'll get the big group, then worry about the smaller ones. That's all Aeolus. The only fort's there. Thrace is giving us access by virtue of being their ally in their war, right? We'll just head out. 13k is enough for that side. Disloyal province, Pannonia Secunda. Once again. Chance of losing. So we'll stop off here for now. We got the fort. We got the boat back over. It's a major water crossing. So we'll land on Kametros first. And then attack them. We're gonna get this though, we're gonna get this all easy like. And now they're leaving. Not that they know what we're doing. They know exactly what we're doing. We'll go down here so they can't run back. Granaries raided. Gain more loyalty by just paying it off. We got tons of infinite cash going. Okay. That's almost done. They're making it a little bit tense here to get this little tiny bit. They got too many feudatories spreading themselves out. Who's even this army? Levy of Asia. Alright. Once you get this big stack knocked out, that'll be one major stressor of this war taken care of. $10,000 of their troops killed, which I can't be too happy for because they killed too many of ours too. They're probably going to come here. Take them out when they get there. Still haven't wiped them out, so still gotta take care of guys around here. They're going down, though. So where are they trying to escape to? They trying to flee the country? Torone that have no place to hide. They're going up, actually. That's alright, we'll push him into the peninsula. Full stack wipe, what I like to see. And that better be a full stack wipe there too. We'll send the boats around. So we can start pinching in. We fully secured everything in Macedonia. So we can start putting guys on over in Ionia. No longer importing camels. Why would I be importing camels? Because I put them on automatic. And they automatically decided what they really, really wanted was camels. $15K versus 5,000 meager people. The number of troops I can move around with this obscene number of boats. They think they're slick. 71 boats. I want to catch them! And they got 11,000 guys over here, slightly over. We'll drop off our guys and do boat-to-boat combat. We got the fleet maintenance. Where's their forts here? They got forts here, right? They don't. They just keep running away from us, so we can't get the fort there. We can't get over there because of the fort in the way. But it's the only fort here, so we could squeeze in. Cilicia? If I'm gonna be getting Cyprus, then we're gonna be needing a governor of this area anyway. So I could just hang out. $6,000? We definitely don't need a whole stack of 41,000 here. So let's go ahead, send 20,000 this way. Oh, we can't go next door? Fine, we'll wait. We'll keep the whole stack after all. Our exhaustion isn't too bad right now, so we are still going swimmingly here. We're gonna completely push them out of the Aegean at this rate. Are they marching into us? They haven't got any place to go. Where are they trying to get to? Wiped out every single last one of them. And the manpower is so high, let's get that extra discipline to really dominate their armies. We'll park over here so we can conquer these islands while taking out their small stack. $20K we'll send out. Then let's do $13K here. No? They're not involved? Kos isn't involved? Kos is a feudatory of Egypt. That's okay then. We'll take them out of the equation. This one's at war with us. This one's at war with us. We'll go for them next. Colonizable territory. Just putting everyone into Corsica now. Valeria and Pannonia Secunda. There's a little tiny guy over there, first levy of Syria, who's attacking and sieging down a whole lot of nothing. Trying to run away. It's not gonna work that easily. Siege of Tylos run 1, which is gonna make everything there basically. Now let's see if we can't claim Cyprus as our own. If I could get Cyprus too, that's gonna be so good. We gotta get this over here, that's where the fort is. There's an invisible fight going on there. Alright. Time to grab Cyprus. Consort and wife of the Basileus, member of the Zenid family. How are the families thinking of me right now? 77 opinion, 45. So Dedids I don't care about. He's gonna die soon anyway. 65 opinion. So if there's a Zenid I could marry into, that'd be ideal. Zenid. She doesn't overcome any... Well, she's got better charisma. She's got better everything except for martial. Except she's not Zenid. There's no... that. $43, and Dino Katid would like me more. Dinocratide at 59. We could make the Deeded like us more. We don't care too much about their family. The head of the House of Deeded, Hermogenes Deeded, stepped in to raise issue with the proposal. The great gap in age between them. Okay. So, 9 finesse, 7 charisma, 4 zeal. Splendid. I'm gonna get me a cypress. Siege of Villian. Oh yeah, we had guys over there, forgot about them. No, the troops, please. It says they're at war. So why can't we... There, now it's letting us. First levy of Italia. Disloyal... Oh, come on, Italia! Give you some free hands. That's her own family, too. There really is no pleasing some people. Disloyal characters, no risk of civil war. Reki Perid is now on the list there, but they're not on this list yet. And now all we have to do is wait for the sacking. None shall hide. And all of those should fall in soon. Another fort to take care of. But 80% war score now. Higius the Egyptian, Cabalanid has made quite a reputation for himself within the army he commands. Despite the wariness of our soldiers, Hegius recently ordered the execution of several junior officers. Lose 5 popularity. The mercenaries get a morale boost. Higius the Egyptian dies. An extra 2,000 guys, peace imminent. I'm gonna grab everything that I want out of them, so... They are free to try what they want. I want to take these extra sieges, and then Macedon's gonna be all the way out here. Just need these sieges to go faster. Minus 57. I think this could be alright. I'll be taking most of Macedon out. Macedon won't exist in the Aegean anymore. They'll have a few feudatories who are, but not as many. Can't forget this bit. That's the part I want the most. He's saying no. If I let go of that one island, that one island is a step too many. Fine, they could have those two islands. Because that belongs to that. We'll take these guys later. Cyprus later. And all of Greece will finally be mine. Okay. Will increase my rank to great power. Am I sure? Yes. We have increased in rank, are now a great power country instead of major power, since we have at least 500 territories. We can guarantee their countries, intervene in wars, threaten war, support rebels, and force peace. Integrated culture happiness is happier. 2 more import routes. Integration speed, diplomatic relations, war score cost, diplomatic range. Less loyal governors, generals, admirals. Guarantee accepted. Levantine, major power of Carthage, should feel lucky to have accepted independence guaranteed by us. The race has her independence guaranteed by us. We're guaranteeing them now? All countries guaranteeing. Well, okay. We're apparently I guess because we were allies before we increased in rank. Magna Graecia is a great power, which is too powerful to sign alliances. They can only guarantee lesser powers. Well, these past couple of wars I've been doing solo anyway. Mission task complete. Magna Graecan Empire. We've done everything except for moving our capital to Greece, because I think Syracuse is fine. We have dominated Italy, the Adriatic, and the Aegean from Syracuse. We don't gotta move over to our lesser cousins. Only when all the Hellenes of Greece are united under a common government will she be able to properly defend herself from the rising threats east and west. At last, all of Greece is united under Magna Graecian leadership, from the island of Cythera to the plains of Thessaly. The government has gathered to celebrate this momentous occasion and decide how the Hellenic world is to be governed. Greece truly united. All Greek subjects of the province of Thessaly and region of Greece annexed. When the task is complete, Syracuse will suffer 25 years of increased global unrest. All tribes govern themselves under our leadership. Released as a self-governing feudatory vassal. providing manpower and an army. So that just releases them all as my feudatories. No, I'll take that 25 years of unrest. Truly unified if we are to prosper. Everyone go home, everyone go home. Everyone go home. Everyone go home. And now let's get these guys back, since they're considered exiled in foreign lands. Military tradition. Philosopher Incipius. A new wise man has become renowned among our citizens of the city of Cipius, province of Puglia. Started looking to him for guidance in their daily lives, following his teachings and ideals. Espouses a life of balance in all things, finding the right amount of diligence to slothfulness, temperance to hedonism, zeal to cynicism. The philosopher has shown respect and become friends with a lot of researchers living in the city. Teach us personally. Lose 20 popularity, he'll get 75. He'll gain 1 marshal. He'll gain 1 of everything. Or let him roam and permanently get local philosophers, local research points. Let him roam then. We gotta think of the long term. His wife is accommodating his lesser stats anyway. Garbage stats, garbage stats. Completely poo all around. I have to welcome, accept, or invite somebody. Magna Graecan fortunes are rising. Over time, our kingdom has achieved both greater wealth and power. Traditionally, we have relied on the ability, valor, and dignity of our ancient and honorable families. With rising fortune, there is also ample opportunity for new men of quality to rise beyond their birthright. Some families have, to a greater degree than others, achieved power and influence in our kingdom. There's perhaps room for one more of them to leave a lasting legacy among the Magna Graecan elites. We have 2 Zenids that could become prominent families. So we'll have 2 Zenids if we accept one of these. Crafty means more corruption. How about Machatas? Not corrupt. Stats are poo, arthritis, blunt, dumb, proud, and rash. He has a friend, content in life. I don't want somebody very corrupt. Loyal, loyal, loyal. We'll take Machis. So now we actually do have a proper 5th dynasty. So, who wants to get on the party boat? Sixth Marshal. And he's got corruption, so I don't want him any place with real authority anyway. "75 years of age. 9 Marshal. Governor of Italia. Agathoclid is growing in corruption. He's more trouble than he's worth. Herakid, 47 loyalty isn't a lot. 9 martial, 8 finesse. But he's 75 too. Who's the family head? The governor of Italia. Okay then. Put him as a researcher. And Agathocles, we already have plenty of jobs. So how about more purples? Purple, purple, purple. Machatas. They're now missing 1 job. Can they fill 1 extra job? They have 1 guy, admiral, admiral, and that's all their men, so it can't be helped. Daidid actually isn't too unloyal right now. So we could make the Herakid the weaker family. Hey, Hordian? You think there's something on my back? Could I please turn around? Hordian, I see that knife. But Hordian, you're just in time. We fought Egypt to get a little island of our own. We fought Macedon once again to control the Aegean. And we've now become a great power. And as a great power, we are too big to have allies. We're actually in a point now where we cannot have allies because we are too mighty. How was Egypt going? They were our ally. They're doing very well. They're controlling basically as much as they can down the Red Sea. But you've caught me at a bad time, Hordian. It's been 2.5 hours since the last BRB. I was just gonna do the war, and then grab my BRB. When we come back, though, I think Rome is ready to become a fully barbarian power when I kick them out of Cisalpine Gaul. And they get no choice but to go beyond the Alps. They're already in a war with this little guy down here, right? The trouble is, they don't have access to that little guy. So Rome's not gonna win that anyway. They're stuck in a quagmire. They have no way of winning, because I'm not gonna grant them any privilege to move their armies through. But yeah, first I'm gonna take a well-deserved break. Then, maybe we'll kick Rome's ass when I return. We still have that casus belli after all. For man, must have been a century ago. Oh, good P. Good P. Good BRB. So, we are a great power now. Officially a great power. Too big for allies. What should the next goal be? I kind of feel like, since a lot of the flavor early on was talking about Syracuse's failed campaigns in Africa, I might want to go toe-to-toe with Carthage. I want to eventually to get Sardinia, because I think that'd be funny. We'll create a truce between us. Casus Belli from. We don't have a Casus Belli. They're guaranteed. Would it be funny if guaranteeing could integrate them into us? I'm gonna revoke that guarantee. They should feel unlucky. We no longer feel them worthy enough to have their independence guaranteed by us. And same is going to go for Thrace. I'm going to toss them off into the wolves now. We're too big for allies. If we're too big for allies, nobody else gets our guarantee. Now let's go pay the Romans a visit. Romans are going to be the next big acquisition for us. We are going to push them over the Alps. That is the next goal. Their navies are going to be rendered useless. They're going to be completely landlocked. Ideally, I just want them here. They're going to be stuck back here with nothing else to do. Oratory advances. Okay, so we got... I want to go towards prescribed cannon. So we gotta go the left way, regardless of which way I end up wanting to go. Because tech is not my strong point. Rome must have lost their war. Macedon. Should we raise Macedons? How long until we could raise them again? Magna Graecia we can, Italia, Macedon we can. So let's go ahead and pick them up too. You know what? We'll raise them here, drop them down, and we'll pick them up in a few. It's only 15,000, so I'm sure I could have fit them. Though now that I'm here, Pannonia Secunda. is starting to get a little revolting again. Do I have a way of founding a city here? So I could start... dedicate holy site. Maybe they haven't got enough people for city. I don't know the how-to. I only see a button. Tribes and happiness. Population and assimilation speed. Right, if I build provincial legations. I can't build anything anyway because the entire province is disloyal. Corsica is becoming more loyal. Slowly. Since we built some extra stuff in there. Rome has a tribal vassal and that's it. We could do theocratic monarchy, but I'm a little bit worried about, what was it, 25 years of political instability. That sounds pretty menacing. Alright, forts. They've only got a few forts around here. We got a few forts around here. So since we've secured the Aegean, let's go ahead, destroy all the forts around here. I'll leave the ones on the border with Thrace though, because I'm not too foolish. Level 3 fort on that little island. These guys are sapping my money away for nothing. Destroy the great palaces of Knossos. The borderlands I'll keep forts, and that's the only thing. Current war exhaustion. I probably don't have the means to take over the rest of... Oh my goodness, look at Moria. The rest of Alexander's ambitions and reclaim his old empire. We're doing this for us, not for the glory of Alexander. Five attrition. Let's send... We'll put the mercenaries on the eastern flank. Not the Nauticon. I'm not even touching them! Get out of here! There's a lot of attrition up here. There, 0 attrition, 0 attrition. These guys are smaller, so they could afford to sit there more easily. Rome's fleets are only going to be really relevant here. And I'm going to want to keep these armies together. Disloyal provinces. Scorned family, Herkid, Daidid, disloyal characters. Reki Perid, researcher. Imperator. Extra family, maybe, might be something. Foreign or extra great family in my great family list. As far as I know, the maximum number of great families is 5, but I have this extra one. Showing up in Rome, demanding job slots to be satisfied. The character in the screenshot is using the power base of his family back in Arakosia in Afghanistan to calculate how big the power base is when he gets this loan in Rome. Tons of little bugs like this that keep it from ever being enjoyable a lot of the time. So I basically just have an extra illegal great family. He's like a criminal family that's not part of the full status quo. My cables are getting too tangled up with each other. Okay. They have a fort over there. So let's raise... the Italian group over here. Oh no, that's over the border, that's Cisalpine Gaul. Raise the Italians over here to join up with them. $35,000. We don't need the Cisalpine Gaul families or armies right now. So let's go ahead and drop them. $145th Olympia. How unfair is it that because we're hosting, we cannot participate? There's fewer and fewer Greeks able to participate. Okay, Rome. They have no allies. We have a couple of extra hanger-ons. We're not quite Syracuse anymore, are we? Take Olana and everything else. They have no forts there, we'll take that. We'll send... Oh. Mr. Tribal Tributary isn't part of it. So they don't actually matter right now. Unless Rome calls them in, but they probably won't, they probably can't. There's a whole lot more that isn't defended there. We're gonna make this an easy sweep. Where even is their fleets? I don't see the Roman fleets. There's 15,000 Roman armies. We'll probably go on a seek and destroy mission with our 35,000 group here. I'm surprised their fleets haven't made themselves known. If they did, we'd destroy them instantly. Oh, look at that! They got more little baby armies coming in. They're gonna want to come down here and take that out. So naturally, we'll wait for them to lock. And they're going southward here. Rome used to mean something. Who's the winner? Hemeroscopion. Well, that's one of ours. So we can win once in a while. Can we? Well, no, it's probably in ours because he is hosted here. Hemeros. Where's Hemeros? Hemeroscopion. Yeah, they aren't ours. They're foreign. He's simply visiting. Well, that means there's some more Helens out there. No? Ibarric? So not even a colony. I guess he was just visiting from overseas. He's got a family out over there in Constantini. No, they are Hellenic. Massalia and Hellenic. They do have a little colony. Just a little tiny Greek colony. Little tiny colony we might be able to claim eventually. The preeminent. So he's of the Zenid family. Invite him to a banquet. Gain some corruption. Gain his loyalty. Or just lose some popularity. We got 91. Where are they trying to go to? They're making... you think they're gonna go to Rome, maybe? They want to try to conquer Rome. Oh, that's a tight fight. I think it's a terrain that got us that time. Better commander, 7 to 10, but stronger army, higher morale, better quality. We're gonna beat them. We're gonna beat them easy. Heated debates at our court not uncommon, especially when so many prominent members of society involved. Wave of xenophobia have swept over Magna Graecia, resulting in foreign values being regarded with great distrust. All in attendance today's debate agreed that Deimachos Rekiperid crossed the line today when he accused Basilius Charicles of indulging in barbaric Liturgian practices. They're a great family that somehow exists when they shouldn't. Well, he is practically Kabbalion. I could replace him with anybody else. They have a great family that snuck in here. They're Sekellioites, Hellenic, so I don't think they're foreign. Heracades need one more job. 8, 6. This guy is loyal to me, that satisfies them. They've had time to prove their armies. Numbers alone isn't quite doing it for us. That's a bit scary, actually. That drops so many of our guys. We do have discipline up, don't we? We do have discipline up. Catch them! Catch them! They're doing too good. For having much smaller armies than we got. They're obliterating us. Which means I gotta be careful when we come around to Carthage. But that's why we gotta break these guys now while we can. 6,000 to 6,000. And they got more coming in that way. Oh man. I just want to kick them out of Cisalpine Gaul. That's it. They can keep Raetia. I just want Cisalpine Gaul. Should I hire more mercenaries? We could afford more mercenaries. $28 per month, 6 martial, 12 martial. Can only support 3 mercenaries. Oh, they're all the way down here in foreign lands. It's coming back up. Magna Graecan Empire, Pan-Hellenic government. All the necessary administrative preparations are complete. The new Hellenic government has assumed control of the entirety of Greece. The subject cities of Hellas submitted peacefully to our demands for annexation, integrating their populations under our leadership. Forced integration for 300 months. Lower population happiness, lower tax. But that means then that it's finished, right? Finished mission. Gives the following reward from the Hellenic League. Gains Great Coin, Capital Import Route +1, Citizen Happiness, Great League Capital in Syracuse, Population Growth, Civilization Levels, Citizen Happiness, and 4 free province investments. For the first time in the history of Greece, all Hellenes are united in one state, and the division of the past, nothing more than a backwards memory. Though there may be struggles ahead, every Greek must see that unity is a strength we have too long neglected. Protectors of Hellenic civilization. So we got death to tyrant now, resurrect the Republic of old, restore popular government to Syracuse, so rip our popular or our ruling family here. Hospitable sea. Hellenes of the north require leadership. Events of the past 100 years have proven that the need for disparate colonies of the Pontus, Euxinos to band together voluntarily or by force if they're to survive the rise of the successors, foreign emulators, barbarians. So they want me to take these guys, I guess. Euxine hegemony. Matter of Illyria. Illyria under complete control. At this point, it's just that little bit. That's going to be so easy. Punic rivalry. Siceliotes have fought with Carthaginians for dominance in Sicily for hundreds of years, locked in bitter stalemate of reversals. It is time to finally cast these barbarians back into the sea, reconquer the ancient Hellenic colonies in the west. Cast Punic barbarians from Sicily. We've kind of already done that. We own all of Sicily. So would I just get nothing but benefits? Hold on, let me save the game. In the middle of this war. In which it turns out that Rome's army is actually mighty even after they've been kicked out of Rome. They have not been resting. Cast Punic barbarians from Sicily. We have wrestled with the Carthaginians for control of Sicily for hundreds of years. Every Greek victory followed by an equalizing defeat. Interminable stalemate. They were given dominion over everything west of Halkios in the last treaty, and actually the last treaty had them kicked out. And they hungered for more. We must bring war before the Italics sniff blood in the water. War preparations, manpower recovery, fort defense. So what are we doing? Maritime revival. We got ships, we get morale of our boats, naval advances. I think we could just automatically complete that. Preparing the ground. Agathocles' dream. Hellenic League has occupied Carthage. We're the Hellenic League now. We're no longer just Magna Graecia. Aww. Avenge Dionysus. Selenius, Heraclea, Minot. We got all those. Recover Sicania. We did. Peace and equity. Carthage holds 4 or less territories in the province of Sicania. They have 0, so yes. Refound Himera. Lose money. And then into the sea. We've basically done all this. Let's do some preparations then. Initial push into western Sicily. Have a point at which the Carthaginian forces may be delayed. Receive a fort and bonus to local defenses. Okay, we could always destroy those forts. Working night and day, bending plank and caulking holes, our shipwrights have been invigorated by the construction of our proud new fleet. We may be unable to match the combined strength of the Phoenicians. Through deployment of our force will still cause them trouble landing in Sicily. Alright. Incendiary slaves, run with a troublemaker, gain loyalty. With Parodius, governor of Illyria, he's already at 48. Divide the group, deal with the leader, gain 5 loyalty, lose influence. Divide and conquer. They're gonna have more guys over there. Where are you going? They're sneaking on over this way. We've got 31,000 guys. They gotta get past us first. Phrygia Minoris. So, somebody's war was pretty dense to lose all that. Imports. We have wood, we have steppe horses. We have hemp. I'm gonna wait for a bit in case it simply hasn't automatically lost the surpluses yet. We will not make past mistakes again, allow Punic forces to siege Syracuse without first sapping their strength. The defense at Panormos are complete. Okay. We've kind of already pushed the Carthaginians out though. We could skip straight down. Already bypassed. Already bypassed. That's already bypassed. But naval advances we can do, 40 ships at least. The bold vision of Alexander, the naval campaigns of his successors of the East, shaking the old tradition of maritime warfare, with ever larger ships, and a move towards firepower and boarding over ramming. Lessons might be applied, which would give us a better chance against a Punic fleet. Experiment in practice. Receive a mega polyreme. Futures in the air. Experiment in practice 2. Already bypassed. This tax. Naval advance is already in progress, so I can't do this one also. Recover Sicania. Gains Eleutheros nickname, but hasn't he got that already? Eleutheros. Freeman, liberated hub, local population growth, pop assimilation speed. After countless years under Carthaginian yoke, Greek colonies of western Sicily are at last in Greek hands. Even Segesta, who brought Athens to our shores. We must consolidate our grip on the island and ensure that our awe-inspiring reconquests are not short-lived. Right. Where are they going? They're actually going to try to conquer these guys. They haven't got... They can't do that. They haven't got the strength. Case in point. But boy, are they trying. They are trying their hardest. And they might just do it. Go reinforce. A daughter born to Charicles, we shall call her Chiarippe. Naval advances see that lesson. Besides experimenting with the large siege ship design based on the fleet of Demetrios Poliorkitis, we also unearthed an experienced old seaman named Helenos. He studied under veterans of Alexander's campaigns and cautions that specializing our tactics is the best way to make use of our forces. Cautious with our numbers, ship repair at sea, trireme defense, or attack, attack, attack. Move speed and offense. These guys will simply be sieging force, and we'll send this out here for those armies, just to make sure they stay off our backs. Siege of Verona won. They got no fort here either, right? Right. But that counts as Raetia. I don't care about that. I just want my Cisalpines. And a little bit over here. Let's send... clean stuff up around here. And the other group will intercept and destroy. Refound Himera, a year to complete. I could also just finish it. Integrated culture happiness for 240 months. Thermia changed name to Himera. Punic savages slaughtered almost the entire population of Himera and leveled every building in their rage, leaving only a few survivors who founded Thermia nearby. With the site of the old city recovered, rebuilding the city will be a symbolic as much as economic victory for the Sakoliotes. They're moving to here. Dravidian Civil War. And they got no fort, so it should all come automatically. They can't run forever. They can run forever after all. They're building up more strength, more morale. So at this point, we could get Transalpine Gaul too. I don't exactly want to face these guys forever. You guys mind giving me military access? And how about you folk? Military access? Yes, please? They don't want to mess with me. They know this isn't the one they want. And the armies have fled, so they're probably going to come back around. Nope, there they are. Trade agreement with the Thracian revolt yielded a splendid return on investment. Gained tyranny. Lose 40 opinion of Hellenic League. Thracian revolt loses 40 opinion of us. Oh well. $70,000 is low, so let's send the 35 stack back over this way. Into the sea, then just wait for this to finish. Egyptian revolt wants access. Egyptian is revolting. Where? Oh. Oh. So if I wanted to take the Delta, now would be the time. Let's get our leather back. Light infantry defense. Incense is a possibility now. Same religion happiness. Local noble happiness. See if I can't get some more import routes in. I have 4 more reinvestments remaining. Guards and visitors, Artemis temples start to deteriorate. We got cash, restore it. Finally caught up with them. No longer with Bomikul Hamadid. That's just my... Yeah, mercenaries. Who cares? He could be a conqueror. Can I claim all the stuff I want now with 62 war score? Gimme, 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 and gimme, and gimme. He say yes. And that's basically all I want. Oh, they got a little bit more down here too. They got a little tiny bit remaining. Oh well. That doesn't matter to me. Somebody else will gobble them all up. Now we still have... This little characters don't matter. Rekib Perid has... They're a phantom. They're not part of the list of great families. But they've somehow become one. Dedid also somehow has 2 navies and a governorship. Governor Macedonia. Really? That's right, he has been for a while. The 75-year-old guy. But they have fleets under their command too? Purple, yellow, purple, red. They don't have fleets under their command, what you talking about? They must have some foreign fleets that somebody went overseas with. If I could give an Agathocles more power, that'd be ideal. But these guys are already at 3 out of 4. So if there's a Dedid with like a Thoklit family, loyal and no corruption, more power to us. Disloyal provinces are still in the 30s. Valeria and Pannonia Secunda are getting low, but there's no chance yet of them attacking. Armies that are movement locked cannot disband. Okay, so pretty much everybody else is in place. So down, more military experience gained. And just Magna Graecia that can't move around. Employed mercenaries. Waiting for these guys to stop. Fire him. Just needed them temporarily. And then go ahead and send these guys on over here. Carthaginian fleets. Don't worry about the anti-Carthaginian mission we're on right now. It's just the mission story. It's okay. It doesn't mean anything. Hey, look, we're at 200 political influence. Deify? Imperial ambition, whose 10 stability. When an event demands your attention. Workmen at last completed their work at the old site of Himera, constructing the necessary public buildings and homes for settlers. Great festival was held, rededicating the town to Nike, and begging her to bless the city. Beautiful. So, bypassed. It's kind of a shame. I would have liked the morale of armies. I mean, this is what we could still do, we just gotta occupy Carthage. We got more boats than them. We could probably take them on. They're at war with the Egyptian revolt. Feudatory, and an alliance with Egypt. They're allied to Egypt. So Carthage and Egypt have put their differences aside to join a North African union together. It could be worthwhile to try to take them on. I would need to focus. I would have to grab what I can and run. Weaken their power base. But I think it'd be fun to do. See, Alexander went west, or went east, whatever. We are gonna go west. Also, Seleucid has officially become the Persian Empire. Nidinti Ishtar, the first bit Balata the Persian, Babylonian Zoroastrian Basilius, with no military potential. Let's drop fort, fleet, and army for now. And let's see what forts we have to destroy. We don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. 1, 2, 3. Finish the mission against Carthage. Sekeliot triumph for 20 years? Same religion, happiness, political influence 15%. We barely had to do anything. After countless wars, disagreements, deceptions, and reversals, Sicily is at last free of Phoenician invaders who insinuated themselves into Sekeliot conflicts. From now on, we shall be vigilant and protect this, the greatest Greek island of the world, from foreign ambitions. Sicily is a Keliot. It actually is. We got lots of Sekeliot now in southern Italy. Tons in Illyria. Spreading more throughout Greece, slowly but surely. The Punic are slowly starting to spread in well, not slowly. They're nearly fully in Sardinia. Volcay. At some point, Achatina is going to explode into a volcano. You can see the caldera there. Impassable terrain. It's just a forest. I'm guessing Volcay doesn't really reference a volcano. Volcay were a Gallic tribal confederation. Most modern catalogists regard the tribal name Volcay, Volkos, stemming from the Gaulish noun Volkos, Volca, hawk, falcon, compared with the Welsh Gwalch, hawk, rascal, fighter. Alright. So imperial ambition. Greater or equal to 600 territories. Eclipsed all other petty kingdoms. New title is needed for the ruler of the Hellenic Empire. How could I see how many territories I hold? Will that be under the nation overview? Number of territories is 574. We're getting close. Divine sanction. Number of deified rulers equal to 4. Lose stability. Adopts imperial cult government form. Panophony of Alexander the Great. Anthologia Philosophicae. Embrace a Canaanite pantheon? Nah. Reunite Alexander's empire? Nah. They're asking for a lot of stability each time, though. We could anoint. Loses political influence and legitimacy. Gains heir apparent. I could anoint my own heir apparents. Patronize the arts. Integrated culture happiness. Monthly civilization change. Hold games. Ruler can gain extra popularity from competing in the games. Ongoing gains, monthly popularity. Summon War Council. Provide a claim on a neighboring province every 10 years. Oath of Allegiance. Pay 100 political influence. Primary heir attraction. Increase legitimacy. I had no idea those were options. Spartacus has better stats, 774. So what else do we have now? Matter of Illyria. The only independent Illyrian left is this poor guy here. Stabilize and grow Italia. Italia is a governorship under our control, but is also far from the culture and traditions of our capital. They're right up the road. We should develop this region and encourage migration of loyal citizens of our own culture into the region to create a core of loyal subjects there. Increase food supply, develop local mining and prospects for new deposits, develop maritime trade. Let's do the matter of Illyria. because that's about done now. Mission will be considered complete when the entire region of Illyria is under Hellenic influence. Colonize Corsica. Slowly. There's only a little bit left. Consult the court. Gain a claim on Cataria and Illyria Graecia. I think we own everything. Illyria Graecia. Cataria. A claim on Cataria. So that at least is still useful. Oh. Cavia! We'll finally have a reason to invade Cavia. Mission task can be complete. Can it? No, just a start. So fleet, we don't need a lot of levies right now. Or a lot of monetary support to it. Armies will bump back up. Sounding out the opposition. Debate has raged for many years over a rocky relationship with a nation-states resident in Illyria. Iaporia, a nation many Hellenic League call a friend, stands well placed to provide us with assistance in our endeavors to control Illyria. Many of our more warlike advisors seem intent on burning all bridges, laying waste to Iaporic lands in an effort to further advance our cause. Peaceful approach, 50 opinion, their land is in our sight. Let's try the peaceful approach then. They've granted military access to us. Let's cancel the military access. Also, trade routes. Vegetables, livestock, pop promotion speed faster. Is that local or national? It just says pop promotion speed, period. So that could be good, maybe. Building cost. Experience decay. Let's get citizen output up. Eventually. Lack of commanders and some naughty nauticons. This let's just bring down. And let's build... I want to build some more boats. Hexir. That's plenty of Hexiers. That's so many Hexiers. Triremes will still be the backbone of our fleet. Commercial ventures. Encourage merchants, yada yada yada, more routes. And let's get some more roots in here. The region of Illyria has remained a valuable source of trade and commerce for our nation for many long years. Many amongst the court insist that the bountiful land would serve much better purpose if fully integrated under the Hellenic banner. Of course, with all matter of state, many are in opposition. Long for friendship. Balmicol, our mercenary, loses loyalty. Or Catanes. We long for friendship. I don't care about the mercenary getting unhappy. He bounces back up soon after anyway. No longer importing marble. Too brutum. 65,000 manpower, maximum 100,000. We could deify ruler. Ordinary rulers lifted up to godhood, worshipped by our population, placed in my war pantheon. Same bonus as Heracles, and offer additional benefit when an omen is invoked. Okay. We could deify Agathocles, the founder. Aristomachus, the besieger, I think would be great. Papa, deify Papa, who fought against the Romans twice and pushed us into Greece. He will be our god of war. Become a war deity, cost 200 political influence, unintegrated happiness up, discipline up. Yeah. Elevate him to godhood. Our descendants shall remember the deeds of Aristomachus the besieger. Agathocles, strength in this life carries over into the afterworld, and Aristomachus the besieger perfectly embodies our nation in flesh as in spirit. So in 3 years, we gotta build a holy site to him. So, how would we build a holy site? Build holy site. Imperator Rome. How to make a holy site. Relocate your capital, move the province capital. Province view. Top left of the small window. I lack the 50 required. Okay. We could put one in Syracuse then, right? A sanctuary of Artahusa. We've already got a few. We could spread them around. They don't have to be in the capital. Who's that? First levy of Magna Graecia. Let's just drop them. They've been up too long. A legate? Oh. We still have legates. Even though we, haven't made another legion ever since the last one betrayed us. Let's try... Do I try it again? I think we'll build one next stream. We're doing pretty good with ours so far. We could completely destroy everybody's fleets. Keep them from attacking us. Okay, more imports. We can get archer discipline. Get slaves happy, citizen output. Aureolus is low on food. Let's see what we can make for them here. They're at 7 of 7. They do need the port or the fort. Court of Law's alright. Academy. Marketplace, library. You guys should import food. Who else is currently not automatic on importing food? I enjoy being the ruler here, but I'm not going to micromanage every single last thing they need. "31 months. 2.5 military experience. Rhetoric debate raged for a full year. Court of Hellenic League has reached a final stance on the matter of Valyria. Protect the weak. Olive branch. Diplomatic reputation +4. Control Kataria. Is up here. Making gains. Illyria Greca is owned. Convert Kataria, integrate Kataria. Picking a side. Triumph in Illyria. Governed by a member of the Dinocratid family. Well, let's go. Casus Belli. Oh, we have Casus Belli. Take Kataria. We'll just plop on down and wait for a little while. And Cavia. We have Casus Belli on you too. And your friend next door, who's part of Macedonia. Take Illyria Greca. We don't need any more than this. Look at how small their armies are. They're so tiny. Little babies. And now all I do is wait. Wait, because this war is going to be practically automatic. The ongoing war, taking up yada yada yada. Court consort, taking up some responsibilities, commendable. Consort decided to put her considerable administrative experience to good use, with a scheme designed to reassure the disgruntled cities in Cataria. The settlement of Varianus is particularly vocal in its concerns, arguing that they've been repeatedly ignored and passed over in favor of the capital and other provinces. Consort drawn up a plan to fund the expansion of Varianus to ensure its future prosperity by all means. Lose 15 political influence, lose a bit of money, sure. Callus Hatterkid gains more popularity, more loyalty for the governor of Illyria, sure. I'll take it. We're gonna get caviar. Gonna have ya a caviar. Let's see. Consort Callus is a pious woman, great interest in religious matters. Naturally, her first priority was a proposal designed to assuage the vocal priesthoods and treaties to address the worrisome hepatoscopies and auguries their diviners have uncovered. They claim Zeus and all the gods are displeased with the Basileus of the situation which has left Hellenic League. Without his guidance, the gods themselves must be relied on to safeguard the country. Lords of Heaven demand that the word be adhered to lest they bring calamity down on our heads. Just what we need, no need for getting involved. So, reassured priesthood, same religion happiness, omen power up. Aristarchos, our Hierophant, gains a bit more loyalty. It's just money. We got so much money we can click yes on all of these. Okay, so Cataria is controlled. Integrate Cataria, 90 or higher provincial loyalty, convert Cataria, dominant religion Hellenic, lose 2.5 aggressive expansion. So province happiness is at 0.18. So they're not going to be happy until they do a little province revolt. Vino? Eventually we'll get that legion. For wine, why don't we cancel one of our wine exports? And just import it internally. It's not as much money. Charisma, diplomatic savviness, the consort Callus, well known in the courtly circles. Thus little wonder that she's made reassuring Hellenic foreign subjects her priority. Ecroniatia has been her main focus as a tribal chief of Margus, is arguably our most important subject with concerns about the absence of Basileus Charicles from the helm of the Hellenic League. Callus planned a lavish diplomatic delegation to assuage their concerns, reassure them the Hellenic League is in capable hands. 300 and... no, out of the question. Lose 10 loyalty, lose prominence. Morganas, I don't really care about them. And one more Olympiad. Let's split them up. 0% attrition. 5%, 5%. There is a lot of high attrition places around here. Not a lot of places that these guys could hide out. 1%. Barbarians? I could pay them off. Too many monies to make them ignore our territory. Once this fort flips over. Macedon won the Olympic Games this time. What kind of bum deal is this if we don't get to win our own Olympics? What do we lose? Hemp? We have internal hemp. Yeah. Export, hemp. Who have we sold our hemp to? We've been selling hemp too, haven't we? We got so many exports. Hemp. Hemp from Lucania just to maintain the bonus. Friends across the border. Archigrammatius. Kaliarchal Zenid has friends far outside our borders, often trying to use his network to the advantage of our nation, but his friendship with the Elder of Volcontia could be put into use to increase their opinion of us. Send some of our wealth his way, improve our reputation with Volcontia. The heck is Volcontia? Why do I care about Volcontia? We don't care about Volcontia. Gemstones. Here, have him settle. No longer importing wild game. Well, that's 2 Brutium. See, if it's automatic, then I shouldn't really care so much about what's going on in the provinces. At least trade-wise. Governor of Italia is dead. Heracid, Governor Italia. Okay, Italia, who else we got? Rekipeter gonna ignore. Dinocratid. What other families do we have? Dedid. Has some loyalty, but it's got huge corruption. Huge corruption you don't even know about. Agathoclid. 15 corruption. And not too loyal. How about somebody with a good combination of martial, finesse, and no corruption? Which isn't this guy then. He's only 71. 71, he can't get too corrupt. And 68 loyalty is a lot more than 42 for Spartacus. Has it been 3 years for Omen? 15 more months, 1 more year. Where's the next fort in the area? Right over there, so I should be able to just go through. What's stopping them? Civic advances. I know what I'm aiming for now. We gotta go through proscribed canon. So get us down. Been neglecting my religious tech for far too long. The final bit in this war so we can get more Macedon. And it's not protected by any forts, all we gotta do is sit, wait, then win. Oh, they got a level 1 fort here. Renowned Philosopher. 2 Legitimacy. And he's got poor stats for Philosophos. 9 versus... Philosophos. Dinocratid, so we kind of want him there anyway. It's a political office. Get out of here! And then shall hide from our looting. We could try to order the assault. It won the assault, but it did take a whole lot of lives to get there. So not quite the best of ideas. Either way, Illyria complete. A bit more Macedon. And 1 less rival. Region lacks a governor. I thought I put somebody in there. Somebody with a good combination of martial... I guess he was old, but there's no pop-up. Scanning down for corruption lower. 10, 5 finesse, no corruption. Okay, starting loyalty. Agid? Making gains complete. Local tax, local population happiness up. Province of Illyria Greca has 90 or more province loyalty. So that needs province loyalty, that needs province loyalty 90 or higher. Great! At least they're at 50 right now, so we can start trying to raise it up. Integrated culture happiness. But what if I want just local happiness? Local loyalty. Provincial loyalty 0.01. Grand Temple, pop conversion, we're all right. Same religion, same happiness. Provincial loyalty 0.05. It's gonna take ages with just those. Each court of law gives 0.01. Governor corruption. Thirid. 42 is a whole lot. Let's replace him. Somebody with less corruption for Illyria. Maybe prioritize finesse here. I got so many corrupt characters. It's mad. Zero corruption, great loyalty, 6 finesse. Submissive, less commerce, oh well. Just, stability, no. Civilization change, whatever. Dinocratide is also at 6. Also just. Anything else that might get loyalty up? I mean, the only thing for loyalty is harsh treatment, right? Provincial loyalty plus 0.21. I think it has to be done. Let's focus on pop assimilation speed. And yeah, in these regions specifically, I'll allow them to have harsh treatment instead. Plus 0.15 each month. Illyria Graecia plus 0.31. Could I build other things around here to help out with it? Any other cities? We have one over here. A Grand Theater. A Court of Law. Valeria is getting pretty down low. Liguria is getting low too. These guys have some cities I could put stuff into. Have they not? Maybe they don't have cities here. There's one. Provincial loyalty. Court of law. Territory provincial loyalty. So Grand Theater and Great Temple help out. Grand Theater and Great Temple. I should build both in problem areas. Add it to the queue. You know what to do. Is it time to do our omen? 6 more months. We gotta keep his omen going, or else he'll be forgotten. And we don't want Dad to be forgotten. And since the war is done, let's go ahead, drop the maintenance, and drop our levies. More experience, more experience. Now where is that holy site option? 50... Because I definitely do want to build a holy site for our newly deified dad. Military tradition. We can get more slaves to populate. Light cavalry, light infantry, heavy infantry maintenance. Mountain bonus, hill bonus, I think would be pretty cool too. We got more boats now, so ship damage could be nice. Artillery, get a navy. Mega Polyream, get a navy. Light cav, heavy cav light, heavy cav. We can't get this, because we don't have Anatolians, Aramaic, Scythians, Bactrians, Iranians, or Caucasians, so we can't get deep coffers. Siege ability. Let's get faster sieges. No risk of civil war. Histria is 0.21, Dalmatia 0.07, Cataria 0.12. Get these texts going. Do I want to go 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3? Omen power, divine sacrifice cheaper, unintegrated happiness, divine sacrifice cheaper. Let's make people happier. Getting more. So who's first? Valeria. Is all the way up here. We'll move our army to... where? To Sorota. There's a Macedonian civil war I missed out on. Pannonia Secunda. Died attempting to steal from a rival, the Hierophant. Omen power, Zenid. Okay. Alright, discipline up, and plus 2.5 military experience. Deifying our dad. Mercenary minor character executed for being harsh on his guys. Valeria, War of Independence. I bet you they built themselves a fort. So, this mission would be pretty easy, except getting them to 90 or higher loyalty is going to take so long. Rome is prospering. Our colossal construct had unexpected benefits in Rome. It is now pure euphoria to traverse the market district and see delighted citizens prosper. We anticipated morale be strengthened in the region, but to this extent no one imagined. This gives us great opportunity to capitalize on the momentum we have now. Increase the taxes. Ruler is the reason everyone must know, get more popularity. Beacon in our nation, gain stability. A year of better taxes, manpower, population output. I'm going to take 5 stability. Any laws I can change with this? We could be king of kings, which we don't need. Integration speed, diplomatic relations. We're too big for diplomatic relations anyway. We could try for proclaimed theocratic monarchy. We'll be at 15 stability though, so it'll be too low to declare war on people. Legate, deeded family, Heracid family could use another boat. Perseus, Heracid. They're all right. Treasury of Herzemenes deeded. Has gotten his hands on a lot of wealth. He started investing a great deal of silver into building a reputation for himself lately. It's unclear exactly where he found these riches. His efforts are surprisingly effective. With increased popularity, Hermogenes has started vying for a more powerful position in the Hellenic League, shamelessly comparing himself to Basileus. He'll quiet out eventually, lose 2 legitimacy, lose popularity, lose 10 loyalty from the governor of Macedonia. Share with the rest of us for 15 loyalty down. If he loses 10 loyalty, we could replace him. He's still loyal. He's not unloyal yet. Pannonia Secunda. Siege complete. I like how even though these are right next to each other, because they're both... Because there's a fort there, I have to go all the way around it. We've been merged into one war, so we'll get through that eventually. I gave them freedom, to import their own stuff, and instead of importing food, they're trying to import luxuries like leather. They can't complain about being hungry if they're not even getting food in. They have automatic trade, and they're not doing anything. That's not my fault then if they go hungry. How's our families looking? Sorting by power base. I got Thoclids and the Zenids, and the rest are tiny babies. The Heracid have more jobs. Well, there is one deeded... Not a governor, just legions and navies. 17. They must be counting overseas people. Second insult of Hergemones. Few months has passed as he came into his tight sum of gold during a large gathering at one of his villas outside of Syracusa. He has apparently compared Charcles, the Eleutherios, to an incapable farm animal called the city of Syracuse, a ruined husk of a capital. Slip of a tongue, lose 5 loyalty, 34. Gain arrogant? See if he prefers the dungeons. Easy way to get rid of him. Banish him. Execute him. Gladiatorial debut. We do have others we could face him off against. The winner be released from prison. Set into slavery, get 3. Let's make a fight in the arena. Trial by combat. Heralded by the sound of trump, and standing applause. Croesus and Hermogenes took to the sands this day to fight for their very survival in the arena. The crowd responded well to the epic fight, and the outcome seemed uncertain until to literally no jubilation, Croesus beheaded Hermogenes with a mace for the crime of being far too haughty, getting so much wealth, and insulting their Basileus. Freedom immediately for Croesus. It is done. I gained popularity thanks to the outcome of the match. So Macedonia. Sort by finesse. And let's see who is not corrupt. It's a really big ask. Agid is another phantom family. Dinocratide. How about if I sort by Marshall? And then scroll to the less corrupt. Only 30 loyalty. No corruption, good loyalty, Charnid. Okay. He's 75 though. So he's in poor health. How about if I sort by loyalty and see who was least bad? Alright, finesse. Alright, Marshall. Heracid. Garbage stats. Solstratos. There, and war complete. No aggressive expansion, but because they fought against us, We could banish those of class, put the rest to the sword. To lose one whole aggressive expansion. Now who's next? Corsica is slowly raising. Nobody else wants to repeat. Pannonia Prima. Let's just bring them to the coasts. Man, no place has... Gotta go all the way there. Whew. So, maybe I should push my efforts towards Carthage now. We have an alliance with Egypt. Egypt has an alliance with Carthage. This mission is never going to end. Let's abort this mission. Lose 5 stability. Oh man! They really make sure to lock you in. We just gotta get provincial loyalty 90 or higher in Illyria Greca. 0.32 each month. Is there more that I could build here? 0.34. The great temples have been built. Anything in the settlements that I could put for provincial happiness? Because it doesn't matter if the province itself, if the people themselves are happy, if the province itself is not. So I guess now we just gotta build another court of law. Corsica. We can get Corsica into the positives if they weren't already too disloyal. So anything below Corsica we cannot touch. They gotta grind up the slow way. Monthly military experience. We got so many corrupt folks. Agathocles. He's 19, so he'll grow into his role. Minuses. Let's build their theaters. Think about one more thing. They got a marketplace, court of law. Daronia also slowly dripping down. 0.16 each month. Assimilation. We gotta make him happier. It'd be easier if there were more cities in these areas. Ooh. Do I invest in building more cities just to build more court of laws, more grand theaters? 1, 2, 3. Marketplace for assimilation and one more. They'll slowly turn around on me. See, I'm learning though. I'm learning that I have to actually build things to get people to swap to my culture, and also to make it where they actually don't hate being ruled by me. Heresy, deified a living god and spirit of the nation. Lysimachos Alchemachid, surely breathes, bleed, and dies just as any mortal. This is a scheme to promulgate influence of Thrace. Bereft of dignity, fathers of the old god Zeus may strike back. I mean, we do worship Zeus. We just also worship Dad. So where would I want to put the holy site? We could put it in the province of Syracuse. We've already got Arethusa in the capital. Sanctuary of Syracusa. Maybe we'll put Dad's in Messina. Dedicate holy site. And then again, he fought against Rome, right? They've already got a holy site here, Jupiter. How about in Taurus, where they held off Rome? In Capia. Temple to Dad in Capia, they got Diana's holy site there. Neapolis. Dedicate a holy site. Local tax rate, local building, city building slots, a migration attraction. We could put... we could put it where there's some good resources. And then the worship of Dad will make that a bit easier. There's also honey here in Himera. Wine. Panormos. Dad's city will be that with the vineyards. We'll put in Messina. For Aristomachos the Besieger, Hellenic deity of war. We got lots of casus belli on everybody else. Divine Sacrifice is cheaper. Thrace has a feudatory. And not much else. $7,700 population. Look at all the Sikeliotes. 1,800 Sikeliotes. It's maddening. And it costs 48.75 to sacrifice a pig now. Man, man, man. Macedon is so much smaller. Granaries raided. Oof. For once I can't afford it. It struck at the worst time. Loses 10 loyalty to have Hellenos cover the cost. Governor Italia. I can't help it, man. Picenum loses loyalty by 10, currently 36. Picenum. They're at minus. So when I get more money again, we're gonna have to devote our cash towards building more theaters, more temples, more courts of laws. Head of the Agad family. Thracian Agad family. So they are foreign. Foreign families could have influence in your courts. Barbarians. Let's have them settle. I can't have them settle? Alright, Gaul. And this little guy here is part of Raeta? No, Pannonia. We could do one more against the Macedonian League. Macedonian League against Macedonia. With their feudatories. They're a lot smaller now. We could get Cyprus for reals. Now we could ask them to set. Oh yeah, they would have needed the an occupation to offer settling. And then put them away. They're too tiny for me to need anyway. How's our population looking? We got scattered Siceliotes. We gotta scatter more and more of them. With the buildings I want to use, at the very least, on top of building up provincial happiness, they are ones that also help with assimilating the population. Deedids only have a power base of 17.81. We need to make Casus Belli on Carthage. I think that what I want to do I see. I could only put Casus Belli on things within range. I think what I want to do is go for Carthago. We'll take their capital. We'll try to take everything around it. And basically try to do a hit and run to weaken them. It's all foreign at this point, so it doesn't matter which one I grab. Whether it's Carthage or Sardinia. Pirate lair sprung up in Hyroptia. Local merchant traders clamor for us to root out these pirates, so their trade ships continue to sail along our shores unmolested. Dislodge of pirates by force. Pirate discontent, but local citizen output better. Lose 10 popularity from migration attraction? Nah. Dislodge him by force. So, who should we go on? Cyprus? And Cyprus is at war with Macedon, but these guys wouldn't necessarily join too. Because they're not in league together. They're just feudatories. Egypt, Macedon, Macedon. I don't think they would join up to aid Macedon in this fight. So we would only have to worry about the Macedonians. Which means I don't want the land border with the Persian Empire. But we could take the Eastern Mediterranean too. We could. We would have a border with Egypt, we'd have a border with Persia. We could offer them a guarantee. A guarantee for Persia. Let's improve relations. If we're guaranteeing them, then they shouldn't attack us. And then we'll take all this here and be their western wall. I like that idea. The western wall against the Persian Empire. Now the people there, we have Hebrews, Phoenicians, Nabateans, some Aramaic folk. There's lots of Hellenes. A few Canaanites, a few Jewish. I think it's worth doing. So I think it's about time. Raise our armies, bring them over. 142 is a ton. We could carry so many of our armies with us. We might not even really need anything more than Italia and Magna Graecia. $23 and $41. 64,000 troops can still fit inside these boats. That is absolutely ultimate. So we're definitely going to start with Cyprus. And then start taking stuff over here. What? Hold on, hold on. Wait, Civil War? Agid is agitating things here. Hold on. Hold on. That's not right, though. currently fighting civil war. Is that right? I'm going to put the save here. But I thought that we were good on everything. I'm confused because we should have been managing our loyalty. What happened? Risk of rebellion. 36% of the 16.51 threshold. Great power is -8. 5 months. Hold on. Who? Head of Agad family. The fucking Agad family. And the Rekaparid family. Lycurgos Agad, Governor Asia. And then a whole bunch of zeros. So Agad family. Rekaparid. I gotta worry about foreign families. Imperator Rome, foreign great families. Paradox Forum. Not sure if this is a bug, but foreign major families keep showing up to cause trouble. As the title gives away, this is a bit of a problem in having. Not sure if it's a bug or not, because I can't seem to find any mention of it anywhere. WAP the 11 from April 27, 2020. I see you. I'm having the same problem. I keep ending up with some apparently foreign major families in my country who sort of half work like they would if they were actually major families. By that I mean they still get massive disloyalty and malices from being scorned, but obviously they don't actually show up in the family screen. Tend to only find out about them when some member of their family has become extremely powerful and extremely disloyal, and is burning towards civil war. From what I can gather, they are foreign prominent characters who show up for some reason or another, and then end up expanding their families enough that they have enough employable characters, i.e. at least 3, in my country, that their lack of employment becomes a loyalty hit that starts partially flagging up as scorned. Even though obviously I have no goddamn idea who they are. So then I need to accrue a hell of a lot of tyranny, imprisoning all of them that I can, and banishing or enslaving them to nip the problem in the bud. Experienced this in my Syracuse game as well. It's probably a bug. Neither it should be possible that a character in your nation is still part of a great family of another country, nor should any modifiers which got applied in the old country because of events actions there be kept when changing citizenship. That explains it, kind of a bug, supposed to be able to have people in your court that come from other great families from foreign countries. Supposed to be possible, because that's how Mithridates starts the game, as a member of the ruling family of Chios, but starts in the Phrygian court. What's not supposed to happen is that these characters are not supposed to be affected by the scorned family modifier from their original country while in your court. What's happening right now is that the family is being scorned in that original country, assuming it still exists. If it doesn't, there's probably more issues. And it's affecting the loyalty of the characters in your country when it shouldn't. And yes, you are right about the family being scorned of the home country. I checked. I experience this nearly every game I play as a monarchy due to foreign marriages, bringing in those royal family members, who, if the dynasty is deposed at home, may end up scorned by the new ruling dynasty there. Nearly brought a Persia game to its knees, due to suddenly extremely irate general from some foreign family. This interaction is pretty annoying in the game as is. There's no way to mitigate the relationship malice that isn't even necessarily your fault. The foreign royals wouldn't even care if you invaded their home country and crucified all their kin, definitely a bug as it stands. Needs a fix or a way of mitigating specifically for these foreign royal characters. So, as far as I can tell, this is not the right behavior. So I don't mind pulling back because I've been managing our great families. We got good enough loyalty. Archigrammatias. The only civil war risk Agid, head of Agid family. Rekiperid, head of the Rekiperid family. $100, increase 15 loyalty. I could give him boats, right? Green has 4 out of 4. Dinocratit is 5 out of 4. They're not even showing up here to give them a boat to. And our governor in Italia, who's an Agid. Is Helenos part of this? Helenos is not. If I give him free hands, it's monthly corruption up. I could and should just replace him. Recipurids are also a problem. We have Ichius, the house head. Nephew of the Archon of Chalcedon. Chalcedon. So, we have folks from here who's hassling us. I'm really enjoying this game, but this is not proper behavior at all. They don't count as a scorned family, you see? So if you're doing everything right, you're still not going to really get things right. We could give these guys nothingness jobs. Kalinus Agad. Except all the real families have people here. Son of a legate. What about that? Legates, right? I technically have a legion that nothing belongs to. It's got nothing in it. And I can't assign these foreigners to it. Agad, governor of Asia. This fucking bitch. He's near death. Are these guys turning into Agads? Is that what's happening? Are they transforming into Agads? I feel like these guys are populating in where they shouldn't. Stratoclid. Didid. Whatever. Zenid, alright. Macedon, Zenid, fine. Zenids like me perfectly well. If I give them jobs, they're gonna end up getting more power base. That's a fucked up thing. Because they're not a great family, they don't have power base. They don't have power base. Power base is a great family mechanic. They should be minor characters. So, Italia, you're out. And it's fucking not gonna be an Agad family. Neither Agad or Reka Perid. With a 0 loyalty. $65 loyalty, 0 corruption, 4 and 1, 4 and 3, 23 years old, just unnoticeable. Province commerce down. Miserly, local tax down, sure. %. Agad somehow enjoys 34 power, as does Ikias. Kalinus Agad. He's not in charge of anything, so his corruption doesn't matter. Pay him off for 15 loyalty. It's at 7 loyalty. So what the fuck is he getting power base from? He's a foreign. He's not one of the great families. I have no idea where these guys are popping up from. It's just giving me like 2 extra great families, in addition to the 5 we already get. By the own rules of the game, they should have no power base. And yet I got 2 of these cockroaches just popping out to produce a civil war in violation of the game's own rules. Deeded is fair, they exist. Rekeperid, Agid. So we have Agid, who's a governor of Asia. And he's at 9 loyalty. And so at 9 loyalty, when this BS civil war begins, he'll pull Asia in with him. Why is there a bunch of Agathoclids here? Is this here influencing? Could marry Phytoxenos. What about some other great family? 42 and 31, Deedids. Get the Deedids to like us a bit more. But that'll do nothing for his marshal, whereas Lysis would. Dinocratid like us. We can get Deedid loyalty up. $900. Damn. Fine, how about Dinocratid? There's always Agathoclid, marry into the family. Okay, so see, now it's shrunk down. It chopped off all the other stuff. Deedid family, Rekeperid, Agid family. 22% of the 16.47. What if we squeeze Deedid? Someone who's actually relevant to this country. They're at 32. 47. 18% of the 16.47 threshold. So if it's like this, having spent all of my political influence and a bit more than money I can't afford to, Kalinas Agid, Ikias, so the Agid and Recuperids, who once more aren't even a great family. They shouldn't be part of the equation at all. Diamakos only provides 0.25. His power base is being the nephew of a foreign archon. Who the fuck cares? This guy's nephew. Why does that matter? Why does that matter at all? Is he the one sending these poison pill families after me? I cannot rightfully figure it out. Let's see what happens now, because they shouldn't be able to do anything. That's the mystery. The best they have is family here. Is family out of the way. Is family here. There's an Agid, governor of Asia, who's moderately loyal. And if I swap them out for literally anybody else, somebody with no corruption, three of four expected jobs at the Hellenic League, except they don't have any jobs except for this guy. So I think it is counting. It's counting their foreign jobs for their strength. Hatter Kid, 75 loyalty. So, it's all people loyal to us. Zenid family, they like us. Zenid family, they like us. Daidids, not so much. Dinocratide, they're cool with us. Agathoclide, that's us. Stratocolide is a minor character. And Dinocratide. So those families are all cool. Those families aren't upset with us at all. Deeded is the only one scorned, with a power base of 17.8. It's giving me scorned characters who are scorned because of foreign appointments they aren't getting. Ugh. It is a paradox game. A paradox game can be great fun. But there are places where Paradox games fall apart at the seams. That's why I don't play on Iron Man mode. We tried that back when... Was it the Tianxia Ryukyu Kingdom World Conquest? In Crusader Kings 2? That I had to do some save file editing to undo the Iron Man mode. Because the game got tangled up in its logic and forgot how the succession worked. And so I game overed upon succession when I had valid sons alive. Had to go in, edit the save, undo Iron Man mode, remind the game exactly how the succession is supposed to... Sometimes it just gets confused. But that is a fact of life for Paradox Grand Strategy games. Spaghettification is real. So I don't mind going back to the start of the year and then seeing what the fuck is a civil war on about. I've got no real score in families. Everybody is fine with me. The only one upset has no power base. Everybody with actual power base likes me. What the fuck? And then unknotting the spaghetti and trying to proceed from there. It could be civil war is still an inevitability. We'll see what happens, because I don't know where that civil war would even come from. They apparently have a power base that doesn't exist. This is all the power base that should be calculated into the civil war of the realm, because these are the great families of this realm. These are foreigners. These are people who have families in foreign courts who don't have anything to do with us. Head of the Agate family. What do I care about the head of the Agate family? I could grant him holdings, but he's a foreigner. Why would I? This guy shouldn't be a factor here. Hatred is the arts. I gotta neglect the arts. I don't have the money right now. I'm already at max legitimacy. Let's see if the game will allow me to pursue my ambitions in Crete. I won't be entirely upset if a civil war does pop up. We replaced the guy in Asia. They're Heraclids. They're a better family. They don't have any actual power here. That's a cray-cray thing. They got no power. No, none of their family have jobs. None of their family have governances. There's literally no ability for them to civil war. Where's that power base coming from? They could probably agitate with other characters. Is that what these photos here are about? Is that them agitating on people who have massive loyalty with me? So, Rayata is gonna join the revolt? There's no reason for Italia to. Italia's cool. I just want to see what the behavior is gonna be now. How? I don't get it. What are they doing to draw these people to me, or away from me? So they pulled Macedon away. When Macedon is a Zenid family, they like me. No corruption. Lots of loyalty. Heraclid. It's counting a whole bunch of bullshit characters who aren't even here. Own nation. Will they show if I put great family? Didids, Agathoclids, Dinocletids, Didids, Agacletids, Zenids. Agid. It is listing them as a great family, but not of our court. They don't matter for us. How does this foreign guy have decent power base on us? Atmosphere is dark in court, as Calenus Aga the accused is brought head hanging before the Basileus. Calenus, a well-loved and competent leader, is he? Keen to expedite the trial, the examiner formally addresses Basileus Charicles, asking what crime he stands accused of. Abuse of office, increased by a small amount, the people demand it. Lose stability, increased by a moderate amount. And the Basileus, gain tyranny, increased by a large amount. I'm the Basileus. I'll get that tyranny point. That drops my my aggressive expansion too. Time passes, as a litany of bellicose rivals attempt amateur character assassinations against Kalinus Agid. He grows visibly more anxious as the tirade continues until suddenly, and to the surprise of all presents, he leaps up and makes a dash for the nearest exit. The sudden pandemonium is cut short as Kalinus Agid accidentally runs directly into Basilius Charicles, with both ending up sprawled on the floor. Increase our chance by a moderate amount. During a dull and frankly amateurish defensive, Kalinus Agid works himself into quite a tricky situation. Remain unsure quite how, but rather than professing innocence, he seems to have mistakenly assumed that he was acting on behalf of the prosecution, and accused himself of a wide variety of crimes. Small amount. Lose 25 political influence. Increase our chances by a large amount. I might as well. The court falls deathly silent, as a magistrate clears his throat, falters, and pipes up in a reedy voice, finds Kalinus Agid guilty of all charges. Entire building shakes with the uproar of all present. The court guards seize Kalinus, march him away to the dungeon. Fate is ours to decide. So, when we've learned now that if we try to bring someone to trial, the amount it gives can be influenced. If at least 14.6% of the power base. Head of the Recuperated family is still counted. When he gets out, it's simply gonna be some other Agid bitch that takes his place. I could banish him to a foreign country, and he'll become their problem. I can make him somebody else's problem. I'm gonna banish him to Carthage. He's still the head of the Agid family, but the fucking head of the Agid family is not my problem anymore. Zenit I'll grant free hands, he's already corrupt. But that'll give him loads of loyalty. Iccius Recuperid. He's got no corruption. I could build more tyranny to get him to dislike me, to get him arrested. It's 25% chance success. No risk of civil war. I can't believe the absolute bullshit that if someone is the head of a great family you gotta get rid of him. If someone is the head of a great family in your court, you gotta get rid of them. You cannot allow them to be in your court. You gotta arrest them and banish them. Make them somebody else's problem. So far, that's one fly in the soup that is Imperator Rome. So far, I'm loving it. We've taken some hits. We've had some scary moments. We've had triumphs. We've had disasters. But all those triumphs and disasters were within the rules of the game. $20, slowly building up. Are they still too disloyal for me to manipulate stuff here? Yeah, it's disloyal, so I can't do anything. And I spent the dosh to get Temple of Aristomachos the Besieger. Dad's got himself a temple here. What artifacts I want to put in Dad's temple? Local tax, local manpower, population growth could be cool. Integrated culture happiness, I feels, is more universal. Because integrated culture happiness isn't something that applies on a territory by territory or province by province basis. That's your cultures, your people. So that could be a good one. The Cup of Odysseus. Same state, religion, happiness is also everyone. Local citizen output, local tax. See, if it's local, it tells you. The Sphinx of the Naxion. Pop conversion, local civilization level, can't be denied. Pop promotion speed. Philippine statues. We haven't even discovered the Philippines yet. Statue of Nemesis. Pop assimilation, 15% for the Bronze Athena. We could stack up the pop assimilation. The Tomb of Achilles. So Philippine statue is pop promotion speed. Bronze Athena is pop assimilation speed. Let's do pop assimilation speed. Large bronze statue of the goddess Athena, originally raised outside the Temple of Athena in Amphissa. Integrated culture happiness 10% is really cool. But I think that same religion happiness 10% is even better, because our integrated cultures are of the state religion. So that way it's not just the integrated cultures who will be happy, but everybody. Winnowing ore. Claimed to be that given by Poseidon to Tiresias in the Odyssey. The Omphalos of Delphi. The stone said to mark the world's navel or center point, placed at Delphi by Zeus, where two eagles sent from each end of the world met. Represents the swaddled stone Rhea gave to Kronos to protect the infant Zeus. What other things do we have? For same state, religion, happiness. Is there any others? Philippian statues. Chrysosdelphine statues by Leocares depicted the family of Philip II and housed in the Philiopion at Olympia, the only structure dedicated to a human. Until now. Oh, look at that. He's losing piss. The picture was covered in gold before, right? So maybe this is have the omen going so he's worshipped. And it'll lose the forgotten status. Pillar of Oenomaus. Scorched wooden pillar, the only remains of the palace of King Oenomaus, after the lightning strike accompanying his death. Lady of Ephesus. Beautiful wooden statue in the image of the Ephesian Artemis. So, a bronze Athena and a wooden Ephesian Artemis. For same state, religion, happiness. Okay. And now there's no risk of civil war, because now we know that foreign great families could also pull you into civil war too. Patronage of the arts we can't do. Frivolous expense. We now know how this works. We can be happier with that knowledge. And so now we could raise our maintenance up and up. We could raise our levies. So we did the smart thing right. If we simply arrested and killed the guy, he's got other family in here. Somebody else would rise up to be the house head. But if I set him to Carthage, that fucking misery about our people don't have jobs, we're unhappy. We don't gotta worry about it, they do. Disloyal characters, Diadids, Zenids is unfortunate. Helenos, the friend of a researcher. Do we end up getting the Casus Belli here? We have Casus Belli on. Cyprus, Macedon, Thrace, bunch of other places. It's because I spent the political influence, right? Because the Civil War started, we weren't able to save that? Oh well, we'll get around to it. And because Macedon doesn't have any actual ports here, all their fleets are here. All their fleets are here, so we could attack them whenever we need to. Macedon, what is our Casus Belli on you? Ionia. Oh, really? Really? I'm not worried about that. They don't have allowed military access from Thrace. So they can't reinforce their guys by marching to me. They gotta go by sea, and we could prevent them from going by sea. With our fucking 142 boats! But I will have to keep an eye on disloyal characters, because we did raise tyranny a bit, and tyranny does make our characters less happy with me. That is fair. That is a known rule. So what we're gonna do, right? They got one fort here, and they got forts along the coast. I feel like their fleet... They got... That's not even their port, that's Sidon. Bibles. So the only ports they have is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's not too many places they could be hiding. We'll attack Crete. Macedon will join the fight, but their feudatories won't. Macedon becomes a war leader, so what we're going to do is we're going to wipe out their armies here and send our boats to destroy their fleet. If they can't get their fleet out, they can't get their army out. And then we'll try to take over. What other options have we got? Province Galilee, Province South Phoenicia, North Phoenicia. At least everything on the eastern Mediterranean. Syria is a maybe, because that's more inland there. But they got plenty of land. And plenty in Cilicia Pedius. We're gonna basically pinch Macedon in. So they'll have their core here and not much else. They might have some inland desert stuff, some mountain stuff. But their might is gonna shrink more and more and more. They're basically becoming the next Phrygian power, and that's it. We'll send 22,000 over, and then go hunting. Maybe their boats are here, because that's where their access to their capital is. And that is going to be the exciting stuff we start off with next time. Really good day. Try not to push this another 8 hours. And for now, I see that Grom-Falloon is about to finish the 1,000-year door. So I want to jump in and watch him do that before he finishes. I want to throw him some support, see him do it. So I'm going to toss you guys over to Grom-Falloon. He's cool people, makes lots of cool emotes I'm sure you've seen around. I'll catch you guys next time. We'll become masters of the Mediterranean. It'll start off with a war against Macedon, the rump of Macedon, and Cyprus. And maybe things will get exciting, and we'll take on Egypt or Carthage. We have less than 200 years, so I don't know if we're going to take on rebuilding the glory of Alexander. But if we could dominate the Mediterranean, that is good enough for me. For first time, doing a full playthrough of the game. So, look forward to it. Thank you guys for hanging. Thank you guys for hanging. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Tsuki no showerを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよ。ああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ。Tomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く